Hi chat, welcome to the stream. How y'all doing today? Oh, I don't have my dashboard open. I forgot how to stream. It is Saturday, February 5th of 2022, and we are back for yet another stream. How y'all doing today? I'm not gonna lie, I've been kind of a degen all week. I have basically just played Pokemon and did work and nothing else. So I probably don't have too many updates, although I mean, responded to open source issues, that's kind of a necessary constant source of stuff. But I haven't been streaming. I didn't stream this week. I guess I streamed on Monday because we did auto update day. Anyway, the plan for today is to work on Babi. Oh, I got a haircut. Wait, maybe you already knew that from last stream? No, I got a haircut on Tuesday? No, I guess I got a haircut. I'm not a complete degenerate. But yes, anyway, haircut. I guess that was the thing. But let me say hi to everyone who is here, and we will jump into things. The plan is to work on my text editor today. I want to implement reload, which we started doing last time on Monday, but I ran into some issues. I've spent some time kind of thinking about the problem. And I think we're going to reuse the current file loading functionality, but we'll have to tweak and twist it a little bit so that it works nicely with the new reload functionality. But yes, we'll see what happens there. But yes, let me say hi to everyone who is here. Jazz Lucy was here before the stream with well, it doesn't get a show here because I guess show here with Hello Hell Oo, which there was a freeze frame in I think it was Friday's video where I typoed hello hello world but typoed it because I spaced there, and if you freeze frames right as I was fixing it, you got this message, which I found amusing. Kevin was actually first today. Welcome back, Kevin. Good to see you. D-Delsp is also here. Kevin says easy first, yeah. I already said hi to Jess Lucy, but hello again. We've got Xprook. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Nagleric is here. How you doing, Nagleric? Crow is also here. And Ohaj, welcome, welcome. Chris says, how the fuck are you guys already here and typing up an essay? Right? Lechosa is back. Welcome, welcome. It's Saturday, 6 p.m. Deal with it. Nice, nice. Yes, yeah, it is a nice time in Europeland. Drunk Time Lord is here. Hello, hello. Your workshop on my pod today. My speaking and presentation skills are getting a lot better. Nice, nice. MSR is here. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Kevin says I've been refreshing chat since last Saturday. Well, here we are. We're streaming. It's happening. Laugh, welcome back. Some degeneracy here and there is necessary. Yeah, but when I talk about degeneracy, I've played like 70 hours of Pokemon, and it came out. When did it come out? Pokemon Legends Arceus release date. Also, I guess I should open up this in case we have open source stuff to look at. January 28th. So it has been 1 week and 1 day. So 8 times 24 minus, let's conservatively say that it is 69 hours. That's actually not too bad. That's only like a third of my living moments playing Pokemon. Let's assume that I get 8 hours of sleep, which has not been true because I have been foregoing sleep to play Pokemon. But let's say I got 8 hours of sleep. This leaves that amount of time minus my work week. Minus, I guess, I didn't. Wait, I didn't play it last Saturday. When did I start playing? Oh, I guess yeah, and then you subtract out streams. We did like a 4-hour stream on Saturday and then a 3-hour stream on Monday. And we're looking at like 12 hours of just free time outside of Pokemon. So yeah, I little bit degeneracy. But anyway. You left your house candles. Yeah, I think I also got sick, or like a little bit sick, because my throat has been feeling kind of the whole week. But we'll see how it goes. Hi, Beats Boy. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hey, hey. Quick update on the interview. I now have a test project. I have a simple project that is built with Flask and has a database. I need to use AWS and Terraform for it. Ooh, fun, fun. What are you gonna Terraform? Are you gonna set up like API gateway or these two, or what's the plan for there? Hey, Stack. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Lemon says, if someone wants to write their text editor to, what's the starting point? Like any book or some kind of doc? I did neither of those, admittedly. Where is your message? Where is your message so I can highlight it? The fuck? How do I not see it? Holy shit. Oh, here we go. I was trying to match the colors and you don't have a color. That makes sense. So admittedly what I started with is just looking at curses. This gonna work, or is it gonna tell me there's too many videos? 3 other videos. Well, that's not the one that I wanted to link to. I started with curses, and actually you can follow my kind of curses hello world tutorial-ish thing here. And this kind of takes you down the path of like what you would want to do to start building a text editor. We show like a very simple app, and here is it running, for instance, and like here's a text input that you could type into. And so that's like, you know, kind of the basics of going down the path to building a text editor. I also have a few other ones like where I talk about color in curses and some of the problems that I've run into with that. So for instance, yeah, we talk about color pairs and further color assignment. But yeah, you know, curses is like a good place to start. It's not the best, but it gets the job done. You could also look at some other ways of doing terminal colors and terminal rendering, but I don't know any. I don't have any experience in other ones, and I didn't have any experience in curses before I started. But yes, indeed. Do you plan on using Babi as your main text editor? Well, welcome to the stream, Ohadge. You have clearly not been here before, because it's literally what I've been using for the last almost 2 years. Kevin, thank you for the 5 gift subs to Leafy, Helium Factory, ZPK, USB, and Knuckle Eric, who now has had 10 months of subdom. Appreciate that. Welcome, or thank you for the gift subs. Oh man, my brain is all over the place. But hopefully you're doing well, Kevin. How's your weekend going? Why not Vim? Just watch the video. That's why there's a command in the title. It's cooler to tell the Emacs users that you built your own text editor. Yeah, exactly. I haven't built my own operating system yet, though. So Emacs users still have that on me. Kanan says, hey, just want to say that I finally got offered a junior dev role at the company I've been interning with for 6 months. Nice, that's awesome. All you need to survive on a 1K monthly basis? That's like 0. You can make more at like McDonald's. Well, congratulations on getting a job. That's awesome. I just have an application load balancer and an auto scaling group. There's no need for API gateway. Ah, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Kevin says, I caught corona for the first time ever. Oh no. Oh no. Well, hopefully you're feeling better. It was completely out for 4 days. High fever, sore throat, body aches, and whatnot. Fully recovered now. That's good to hear. I was out for like 3 weeks. So it's good to hear that these are seemingly less severe. But yeah. Conan, guys, welcome. It's today the day we vendor all the Babi dependencies as acetili.star in honor of setup tools. Okay, let me get some context here so that we know what spice is being thrown here. And actually, we will start the stream by fixing this in virtualenv. because I want to do that anyway, because it's bothering me and bothering a lot of my users. But anyway, so setup tools. Junk Time Lord. Oh, nice! Congrats! Thank you for the bits. That's awesome. 50. I just remember the number 3061. So this is the pull request that broke setup tools for virtualenv. And I can actually show you precisely the failure mode here. Python 3 or zip download setup tools. And this is a cheeky way that you can trigger zip importing. You can put a zip on the path, a wheel on the path. I actually talk about this in my wheels video. Wheels! Python 3-c from setup tools import dist. Red Sky 1! Whoa! Thank you for the tier 1 at a year! Which gets you a fancy new badge. Thank you for your continued support. It's great to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, here's the fun import error from setup tools. The Jericho package is required. Normally this is blah 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 blah. And virtualenv tests this behavior. So it's the one that failed. Not hard to find the one that failed. I can go from here though. virtualenv tests this behavior, and so virtualenv sees this error as well. Somewhere in here. There we go. The Jericho package is required, blah 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 blah. So I wonder who broke this. Oh, it's Jericho, who just added a bunch of like kind of admittedly kind of silly packages to setup tools that all have their name in it. And they're silly things like this function. So setup tools has added a dependency to essentially vendor these things, which is a mess. But anyway, it's broken, and so virtualenv is broken, and so I can't upgrade it. So I'm gonna have to go back and downgrade setup tools so that virtualenv can be released, which has my bug fix for another thing that Jericho just sent to master as well. We'll have fun with that too. Alien Factory. Welcome, welcome. Life's Faded says, is the bot open source? It is indeed. If you do bang bot, you can get the source. Looks like nobody helped you out there, but yes, it is indeed open source. I don't know why anyone would use it, but it certainly is there. Catherine is here. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good morning, Anthony. I'm not going to stay long. Recovering from a mild but miserable case of COVID. Oh no! Man, everyone has gotten COVID at this point. Well, hopefully you're recovering, and good to see you again. And yeah, speedy recovery to you. Kevin says, I'm doing great, but my father just got diagnosed with terminal cancer. Oh no. That's rough. Well, hopefully I can be the hopefully I can be a distraction for you. But yeah, that's rough. Cancer runs my family too, and yeah, that's probably how I'll go out someday. But yeah. Anyway, hopefully I can be an adequate distraction. Focus on the code today. And wheels, yes indeed. Do they go round and round? Not really. Not really. You sound like a radio announcer. And today on the evening news, we will be talking about setup tools. Z3S, hello, hello. We've been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty. Actually, I did get a recall notice in the mail, so I do actually have to take my car in a very similar fashion. Apparently, there's like a bug in. There's like a critical electronic component that lives in the trunk, And apparently if you drive through heavy rain, water can come up into the trunk and then short out this special computer thing, and then it like turns the engine into low power mode. which is nuts. Black Box, hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. But yeah, I have to take that in. Updated version, hello, welcome back. Do other command line editors have reload function? I always used to close and reopen files when I was in a Vim world. I don't know, but I'm implementing it less that I'm going to use the reload functionality myself, but more that I need the same technical capability in order to do linters and code formatters. Or at least it'll simplify linters and code formatters. But yeah, I doubt I'll actually use the reload functionality. Hey, what's up, the Armchair General? Good to see you again. JCH, welcome to the stream. There's auto read on Vim. Oh, indeed. Cool. Techni says you can use edit or check time. Cool. Neat. You do sound like a radio announcer, but your pretend radio announcer voice sounds weirdly southern. Oh no. Are you a Tesla driver? No, I have an Audi Q5. Imagine Python news in mainstream media. Yeah, well, today in the supply chain issues of open source, individual has injected malicious code which has caused multiple outages across the entire Python ecosystem. Or some absurd shit like that. But yeah. What kind of car do you have? You must have bought that after you moved to Michigan. Yes, I bought my Q5 in July, August, somewhere around there. Agatos, thank you for the resub at 7 months. Good to see you again. Did you feels bad, man? Did you feels bad, man? I don't see you. You haven't feels bads man yet. Where's your signature move? But anyway, thank you for the resub. Appreciate your continued support. Oh, I forgot to say hi to Clack here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I got a new car. What do you think about Pit 22 with Rich? I haven't used it at all yet. I don't know. I don't know what it's like. I guess we can just try it right now and see what it does. What the fuck? What the fuck? What happened here? What? Why? Why? What? What happened here? How are we getting setup tools deprecation warnings when running virtualenv? Oh, that's really annoying. I have to figure out what's wrong with that too. I don't think wait, maybe this is, hold on. Is this because I have a wheel right here? No, it's just broken in general. God damn it. Alright, but anyway, I wanted to upgrade pip. Pip install pip. What could go wrong? Well, yeah, I've not played with the new pip at all. Pre-commit, sure. It looks the same. How do new? How do new? This looks exactly the same. What am I supposed to look at here? What's up, Stigoo? Hello, welcome. Kevin says, on another note, I finished a prototype of the Elm game I was making for my son. Ooh, fun. Elm. What a language. You say that, but watch it become a thing in 20 or 30 years time. I honestly think that, well, I mean, if you look at a lot of the like Python podcasts, they're basically just like, and now the weekly news about Python. Setup tools released a major release this week. NumPy is prepping their next step in deprecation of Python 3.7. Like, that's kind of what they're like. But I don't know. Tesla saved Kent Dodds from dying in an accident a couple of days ago. Yeah, but you gotta look a little, you gotta peel back a little bit further and be like, well, cars caused the accident, so it's not really a prevention. It's more just like a luck sort of thing. Rust News would be much more dramatic. Today, we conquer the next core utils library. We're going to rewrite it from scratch for no fucking reason. March, march, Rust Army, march! Yeah, that would be our Rust podcast. Help my Tesla self-driving crash with a package Jericho.drive not available. Yeah. For a second I thought your radio voice was talking about Log4j. Oh, I mean, it could have been Log4j. It totally could have been Log4j. Zomax says, how long have you been coding? A real fucking long time. I'm old, man. Explains. No, that's the wrong playlist. Here's a video about here's a video about when I got started programming. There's the feels bad man. Hello, Akatox. I was banned for a month from Twitch because they thought I was depressed. What? Is that a thing? That's crazy. Well, welcome back. What? Is it because you typed feels bad man into chat so many times? Oh, that's kind of crazy. Oh man, I don't even know that's a thing. Hey, what's up, Whisper12? Hello. Yeah, you broken libraries? Yeah. Exist, therefore I think. Is the typo in Dicksword banner of your about section intentional? Got him. Tom says, when pip download is it new? Oh, pip download was new in pip 7, which I think is like almost 10 years old now. Pip 6. Pip 6? pypi.org pip. It was when they switched from the 1.x version to the not 1.x version. Yes, pip 6, yeah. So this is when it got introduced, which was released in 2014. So it's eight-ish years old now. This is the first version of pip that I ever used. 1.5.3. Actually, no, that's not true. We supported 1.4.1 for a while. Yeah. What sort of Python Madcasts are you listening to? I don't really listen to podcasts, but I've seen show notes and I've been on podcasts, so I kind of know how they run a little bit. But welcome to the stream. I assume that's an I. I'm Garain. Yes, it is an I. Welcome. Stranger Danger Pseudo. Alcrid. Welcome. This week on Python's news, a lot of packages got updated and Python 4 is getting closer. Until next time, my slithering Pythoners, goodbye. Yeah, that totally sounds like a shitty YouTube outro. Until next time, my slithering Pythoners. Dusty Posse says Rust is kind of cool if you leave the stereotypes aside. I mean, of course. But you also gotta meme on Rust when you can meme on Rust, right? Pip22 looks fancy, try it again. This is the same. Oh, why did it do it the second time? Why didn't it do it the first time? Also, why did it bother with the progress bar if it's literally gonna take 0 seconds? Why is the ETA still there after it finished? ETA means estimated time. Oh, you guys can't see it. ETA is estimated time to arrival. This should be like elapsed time, not ETA. If this is elapsed time, I don't actually know. Try installing TensorFlow? What stream do you think we're on? What kind of blasphemy is this? I mean, I get what you're trying to say. Install something that's chunky. Well, I guess we can do virtualenv. Oh, it's cached. Oh, yeah, it's already installed. Oh, you're specifically saying install something that is not cached and will take longer. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's absurd. There's no reason help should take half a second. It's like, why is there a visible pause when you run pip install? And it's like, because it takes 500 milliseconds for startup. Let's see if we can figure out why. I realize this is off topic. Har. Pip.main? Sure. Is this gonna actually import everything? No, it does not. We're gonna import this module, probably. The real Jimmy Josh, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We're going to import this module, pipe it to har, or send it out as a har. Import time waterfall. There's also a chance that this is not import time slowness and this is something else. But we will see if it is import slowness. Type to this, and I'm so far behind on chat. Oh my god, that took forever. Let's see what our slow chunkies are. Auto completion. Although it's not self-time. Self-time is what we care about more. We're looking for gray blobs, which I know this one builds a bunch of regexes. That's why that one's slow. Util URL. I'm betting that is a bunch of regexes as well. urlib3 util URL. Yeah. Compiling all these regular expressions takes a while. Okay. Interesting. Oops, where's my window? Another big gray blob. Kind of a big gray. Well, that one's standard lib. There's not really much that can be done there. I think it's just that there's so much that imports. Like, it's really just a lot of little cuts. Oh, here we go. Oh, we found the slowness, chat. Pyparsing testing. Pyparsing helpers. Why is pyparsing testing imported? Probably from pyparsing. No, it's actually imported separately. Oh, I know. Yeah, no, it is imported from pyparsing. What the fuck? Why? What are you doing here? Yeah. that import alone contributes like, is it testing? Oh, maybe it doesn't. This is, yeah, it looks like testing doesn't actually. But common, but pyparsing is like most of pip startup. Like, I bet if we do time, Python 3, so let's, I guess, first do nothing. I'll catch up on chat. I'm so far behind chat. I'll get there, I promise. I promise. Yeah, so pyparsing alone is 130 milliseconds of pip startup, which is kind of nuts. Anyway, I can get banned for being depressed? Well, guess I'm banned. I mean, same, right? So Max says, what coding languages do you know well? Oh boy, ready for the laundry list? Let's see. Python, C++, C, Java, JavaScript, Go, PHP, SQL, a bunch of flavors. Probably SQLite would be my strongest. Although I know a lot of MySQL also. Really, I'm forgetting like some main ones. C#. I was a Visual Basic programmer once. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably a good list. Nady, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And of course, I've done, you know, some Ruby. I've done some Crystal. I've done some a bunch of other not too many languages, but or not too popular languages, but I write whatever I need to write to get whatever I need to get done, essentially. Kevin says, joining podcast kids now. Have a great day. Awesome. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. Ciao, Papaya. Good to see you again. It's been a while. Oh, I'm 7 minutes behind. Okay. Speedrun chat. Let's go. Well, Nothis is here. Hello, hello. With premium chat. With code with Anthony. Yeah. Just in Time says, this keyboard is a travesty. Yeah, I just broke it in half and decided to keep using it. It's true, it's true. M Green says, what are you working on now? We are going to be working on my text editor, but before that we're going to work on virtualenv. But yeah, when I run Nano here, it's not actually running Nano, it's running my text editor Babi. This is kind of what it looks like. It has nice syntax highlighting and stuff, and we're going to be implementing this today. This command that doesn't exist yet. MDS Ubuntu, hello, hello, welcome back. JHB Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What is this image you got from me, Hakatos? Is this your band notice? Oh my god, it is. Holy shit. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy. Well then. Did a certain developer also yeet code into Pitmaster? No, I don't think they work too much on Pip. I'm gonna do a gprof to dot. My favorite part of the stream. We actually didn't use gprof to dot today. We just use import time waterfall to show lol it's pyparsing. Which good luck unraveling pyparsing from Pip. There's kind of no way that's happening. But that's nuts. Rich itself doesn't take too much, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, rich is a total of like, I mean, these milliseconds are actually microseconds. I feel like I forget which factor I used, because this format output doesn't support microsecond or nanosecond resolution, so I had to like scale up all the values. Like, it did not take 6 minutes to import pip. But it's, you know, you can get nice relative views from it. So like, this is 6 minutes up here. You can imagine, you know, this this pyparsing bit here took two and almost a half minutes. So, or actually no, it took a full 2 minutes. Oh, it comes from packaging. Oh, that's annoying. But yeah, like almost half of the time was spent in importing, packaging, and pyparsing. But anyway, Glorious Musketeer, hello, hello, welcome back. Pip looks up your version versus online available. I would imagine the lag is internet lookup. No, it's not. It's just startup time. And we can see that by doing this. Yeah, so you can see that the noticeable lag is literally just import time. I was planning on converting my compression algorithms from MATLAB and try to run it on Python. Do you think it's a good idea? Make it happen. I don't think I've written any MATLAB. Well, that's not true. I wrote a little bit of Maple and MATLAB in college, but not an enjoyable time or experience, and I have no goals of doing that in the future. But anyway, Durlapse and ScriptSH, welcome to the stream. Can't just say profanities like PHP? Yeah, the audible sigh after PHP. Yeah. Everyone, we can mess with Annie by still chatting at a high rate. It's true, said 3 minutes ago. Just keep having a side conversation about time and how it's all relative, and import time doesn't matter because time doesn't matter. You don't actually lose it, it just exists. Damn, that's deep. Voice Musketeer says 50,000 Babi points, and did you try to use Vim? So I do use Vim sometimes. If people donate numbers of bits that end in 51. It forces me to use Vim. Fake Crafter LP says, will it be Vim-like? Only in that you can quit it with :Q. That's about as Vim-like as it'll get. Vods Drew, hello. I'm working on a new project. It's like Apple Fitness, but for tracking your study sessions. Oh. Time to no life for 2 weeks and then never finish it. Yo. Why are you gonna call me out like that, Vods Drew? Why do you have to say such true things? That is the goddamn story of my life. A Florida man riding on a gator trying to get the last Reaper chili wrapper. What? Wait, you have a recording of the sound? I don't know if I want to play this. It says gunshot war. What is this? What is this, D-Dolls? Don't make fun of PHP? Look, listen, Sandcork. I would not be here if it weren't for PHP. Like, yeah, 100%. I would not be a programmer if it weren't for PHP. And the PHP that I wrote was shitty PHP. It was PHP 3. Like, the old school, like, you know, yeet code onto a web page, no frameworks, just kind of, you know, eval your PHP file and get HTML. But the reason I credit PHP to being, you know, so useful in getting me here is the docs for PHP were amazing. There was always really good examples. Like, you could always find, you know, basically anything that you wanted to. Like, you look up a function and there's 50 contributed examples at the bottom of the page, and like kind of just pick for the ones that are similar to what you're doing, and then you have code. And yeah, it got me excited about programming. Like, building websites with PHP was awesome. I just think modern PHP experience is better than modern JavaScript experience. I don't know anything about modern PHP. I only really know about like ancient PHP. But yeah. Vinit, hello, welcome back. Nice haircut, thanks. I did indeed get my haircut on Tuesday. Just my camera footage. It doesn't sound like a gunshot, but the visual isn't important. Oh, interesting. PHP 3 cringe, yeah. Ormus, hello. PHP 3 greater than Python 3. I mean, the upgrade from 2 to 3 in PHP was way smoother than the Python 3 migration. Timo Pylinen, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And specifically Pylinen 2. How did someone else have the name where you needed to disambiguate with a 2? What happened to the first one? This is true for me as well. I started with PHP when I was 13, and it was what sparked my interest in programming. Nice. PHP gang, let's go. I did some PHP at university, and it was the first experience most of the class had with programming. It was horrific. Oh. Yeah, man. Back in university, I fell in rough times. So we did some PHP in the back of the class. It always sounded like a joke to me. I enjoy Laravel sometimes. I have not written any Laravel. PHP does have a lot of quirks for sure, but we also owe PHP a lot. Yes, indeed. WordPress is still in PHP, yes, and it powers a shit ton of sites. Yes, 100%. 100%. Even says, I don't know how and why I needed to do there. WordPress is awful. Yeah, true. I mean, you might as well just call it like CVE press at this point. But Laravel isn't so bad if you don't mind the huge monorepo approach. Monorepos. Feels like a lot of people coming up to software in the mid-2000s had some experience with PHP. Yeah, I mean, it was essentially available, easy, and effective. As bad as it was, it's a great baseline for building software. Jamma Plays Twitch. Interesting name. You're making a text editor. I mean the other your, but yes, I am making a text editor. More specifically, I have made a text editor, and we're going to be adding features to it today. What framework did you use for PHP? No framework. This is old school PHP. This was like, you know, very basic lamp stack. If you could count Apache as a framework, but it is technically, but not in the terms and phrases that people use nowadays. Lamp servers were very popular back then. Yes. Wait, what is the E? I know Linux, Apache, MySQL, PHP, but what was the E? E. What the fuck was the E? Nginx rather than Apache. Wait, what? Oh, E like Nginx. Oh. I understand. Oh, and pair repositories. Oh my god, pair repositories. I don't miss those. I don't know why I don't understand PHP. I only know HTML and CSS. I just don't understand it. But I have more time to learn it. I have only 13 years. I see. Why did the bot trigger twice? The bot triggered twice here. Because it eagerly detects phrases that are like, "Are you using Vim? Did you use Vim? Is this Vim?" That's why it triggered twice. That must have been brutal. No PHP framework. I mean, PHP, yeah, it's exactly what Tuber says. PHP is a templating language. Yeah, that's essentially. Yeah. Nginx is nice, but people have started replacing it with fancy things like Caddy and CA Prover. Yeah. And Nginx. To be clear, before I heard it pronounced out loud, I've told this story before, so some of you in chat already know. In my head, where is it? This was Nginx. That's how I thought it was pronounced, like 100%. There's a limp.io. That's a risky click. Unless it's limp stack. Huh. Wait. Why is it MariaDB? I guess Maria is based on MySQL. I guess that's fair. Assault! Whoop whoop! DTS was so like, whoop whoop. Thank you for the resub at 6 months. Thank you for your continued support, and that gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. Remember a friend of mine created a bot command that responded, "Have you tried Nano?" whenever the word Vim was used in a sentence. Oh, that's pretty good. Would changing the motherboard change the operating system? What kind of site is this? Yeah. Someone said you can't write a good PHP code without a framework. In theory, it may work, but in practicality, it does not. I mean, if your shit's dead simple, you don't need a framework. If you're just building something very basic, there's no reason to pull in a framework to do that. You don't need to bring a cannon to a knife fight. MariaDB is going public. Oh, wait, they're a company? I thought they were just an open source project. A company. Oh shit, they are incorporated now. Interesting. And they were originally the community fork of MySQL, but now they are not a community. They're a company? Seems interesting. Don't be sad, because sad backwards is das, and das not good. True? Wait, this is a remix of another song in the playlist. Oh, weird. We haven't heard this song before. But anyway. It's only worth like 600 million after ages of being huge. A crypto startup hits 1 billion in months. Yeah, well. Crypto's cringe and VCs are stupid, so. It's easier to get paid for support if you're a company. Yeah, it makes sense. Another open source project trying to profit off the community. Yeah. Maybe we should release a crypto coin? No. Exonity, welcome back. Good to see you. Okay, we can actually start doing some work now. All right, so the problem is, and this is broken on master, talks py39 let's make a virtual env. Make a virtual env and virtual env. Yes, I did catch up. Hugh Gnome says crypto is absolutely cringe. Yes, indeed. Why is this taking so long? Why is everything so slow today? What is going on? Oh, because it ran pip. It makes sense. I wonder if there's an issue on pip. Oh, we don't want to print. GitHub py pip. What if I just put slow? Slow startup. Speed up startup time. Opened in 2017. Yeah. Oh, it's gotten worse since 2017. Oh, and like that was with package resources? Ugh. Yeah, X import time is really hard to read. This is not actually a useful output. But Nelbro, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, we know this guy. Oh, he's building a pip competitor. Okay, we'll just ignore that. This hasn't been commented on since 2019. But yeah. Sign hello, welcome. Arcanist says, can you tell what the keyboard is that you're using? Yes, if you do the bang keyboard command, it will answer your question. Why did you just create a virtual env inside of VMenv? This is virtual env the project, and I am creating this virtual env so I can run virtual env's tests. And find the failing one. Yes, here is the failing one. With the Jericho error somewhere in here. Yeah, here we go. The Jericho package is required, blah, blah, blah. So we're just going to revert the version of setup tools and hope that it gets fixed eventually. Are there any good Rust tutorials anyone can recommend? I actually don't know. I mostly just like tried shit until it worked. The compiler for Rust is actually fairly good about pointing you in the right direction. If you used chef to read chat, you'd never have been behind. It can read 78 billion messages. Oh, I mean, yeah, because it's just a simple read from standard in. And yeah, anyway. Foster says, I feel so smart. I just implemented a no-op for sign-in to hash a password in case the username is invalid to avoid timing attacks. Ooh. But wouldn't that mean that they could use a timing attack to suss out whether the username is valid, and then once they know the username is valid, then Or are you saying that you avoided the timing attack by creating a fake password and then doing it that way? Kellen says, this is always such a good feeling. Ooh. Wait. A big ol' minus PR? We love those. We love those. Red is green where I'm at. Resurrect the issue? But it hasn't had a comment since 2019. But, and really it's not Pip's problem at this point, it's packaging. Packaging. Packaging! Wait, this version of packaging is much faster to import. What's up with Pip's version? Pip.vandor.packaging. Oh, it's about on par. Oh, it was not packaging, it was packaging.version? Packaging.requirements? There it is. So that takes 150 milliseconds, and this takes 250 milliseconds. Wait, what the fuck? Why is this one? How is this one even slower? What? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, but surely there's a regression somewhere in packaging where it got twice as slow. That might be something to look into. Yeah, you know what? We've got a bit of a stack here. Why is Pip so slow? Why is packaging fatter inside Pip? Fix virtualenv setup tools. Then actually work on text editor. I'm pushing some of my state to a text file. Let's rewrite Pip in Rust. Someone is trying to do that, Bellathis. And actually I think it would be pretty reasonable. The startup time would be 0, essentially. Is it me, or does the Python development environment kind of janky? Feels fine to me. Make a virtualenv. Work in the virtual environment. The same prefix environment that we would use for basically anything else. Hey, what's up, Mr. Singh? Hello, hello. Anything doesn't know the chef meme. I don't know that there's really a meme there. It's just like cat, except it happens to be fast. Notice that 219 editions are just for tests. Oh, that's even better. Nice, nice. You know, says I've downloaded 20 gigs of data from Twitch in the past 24 hours. Holy shit. Check the provided password against password. Oh, that makes sense. Cool, cool. Cool. Thread necromancer? Yeah, I don't really want to do that. Amos Stag says, are we going to fix it here in this stream? Maybe. We'll see. We'll look at it. There's not... It's unlikely I will be able to fix it, but we will at least be able to identify a regression, potentially. Cowie Life says, Nginx and packaging. Yeah. 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 Fat package? Yeah. I searched on YouTube how to clap your ass and I wasn't disappointed. It's a real thing. A risky search. Why is packaging fatter inside Pip? Why doesn't Pip auto freeze your deps? Maybe I just don't know enough about it. I hate having to pip install and then pip freeze. Because you're conflating why you would want to freeze. You typically don't want to freeze for libraries, but you do want to freeze for applications. And so you want to make a conscious decision to split those apart. So I actually think that design is good. Sandbaz, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. And when are we building the next Wordle clone in Rust for speed? I was actually thinking we could build a chatbot for it, a Twitch bot, but then my chat would just be Wordle all day. Which Yeah. Would you be willing to join our poetry suffering club? No. No. Are you gonna do the fancy get bisect? Probably. Although the variability in 100 milliseconds is gonna be pretty hard to detect. Because I don't know that timeout has good enough resolution for 100 milliseconds in difference. It might. We might be able to do that. Like maybe we can do like average and parse it, and I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Squirtle. Squirtle is not in the most recent game. I have actually completed the entire Pokedex of the most recent game. Okay. Anyway, fix virtual set of tools. Let's do that first because it's easy, and then I can say that I actually accomplished something on stream today. All right, we have failing tests. Cool. So now we need to find the set of tools, and we need to get rm this, and then we need to if download set of tools less than 60.7 dest inside here. We need to find this value. Oh, what version did we bump to? We bumped to 66. 67.1, 66.0. And put my name in here. And now if we rerun the tests, it should pass, and it does. Fix setup tools, zip import breakage by downgrading setup tools. Yeah. And apparently install all of the Brinkman nodes. I have not done that in a while. If poetry to nix your dependencies are monadic as fuck. I don't know. Combine both of my annoyances. Aplo Eco, thank you for the resub at 6 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. Yes, we are downgrading the breakage. We're importing the broken latest one. Wait, what is Squirtle? Is it a Pokemon Wordle? Oh my god, it actually is. What the fuck? 7-letter Pokemon? There's so many. I don't actually know how Wordle works. I have been trying to avoid it because I know I will get addicted. I think the way it works is you guess things, and we might as well start with Squirtle, right? That's the meme. Wait, that's too many letters. What's a 7-letter Pokemon name? I can't think of a 7-letter Pokemon name. P-I-K-A-C-H-U. Pikachu works. It's not a very good starting one because this is an uncommon letter, this is an uncommon letter. The only, like, actually, none of these are common letters. None of these are RSTLNE. So the I is right and it contains a P and an A? Is that how this works? And it does not contain a K, C, H, or U? What Pokemon has an I in that position? I feel like I need a list of Pokemon names. Deki-chan, hello, welcome. He's pouching because I'm a pain slut, nice. And does it mean when projects commit say drop setup tools, does that mean they're not using setup.py anymore? Potentially? Yeah, they would be switching to like Flit or Poetry or something else. Synod says, why git add -u? I have a video that talks specifically about that. But yeah, check out the video. He still did get add dot. Yeah, I realized I had an untracked file, so it didn't actually help me. So I did this to add the unstayed changes, and then I did this to add this. Normally I don't do this because usually it's kind of bad, but I was lazy there. Oh, let me push this up before we think about Pokemon names. About 7-letter Pokemon names. Okay. Pokemon names that are 7 letters. Ivysaur is that many letters, but it doesn't help us because we already know that the I is not in that position. Dumbbell Nebula, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The P was in the wrong place. I think that's what the yellow means. I don't actually know. I don't know how that works. Yeah, it couldn't be Poliwag because the I is in the right place. But you're right, Poliwag is 7 letters. Ditto. Liepard? Oh. Yeah, Liepard would work. Liepard. Yeah, let's try that. Well, that's the answer. GG on that one. Okay, I think I understand how it works now. Any tips on getting interviews at top tech companies? Yeah, getting interviews is the hardest part. There's not really any good advice for that other than work somewhere, have friends, work on projects. I don't know. Yeah, GG Kevin, that was good. Marvelous. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is that supposed to be like coffee, but marvelous? Welcome, welcome. Or is it marvelous? No, it's not marvelous. My part is cute AF. It's a dark type though. It's a dark type kitty cat. I have a bunch of these shiny. Cause I kept getting shiny Liepard while I was trying to get something else, and it happened to spawn in the same spot. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I just downgraded this. That seems fine. I'm gonna send this to my buddy Gabber Burnett, who maintains this. Boop. Message him on the dick sword. Okay. Boop. Oh, we didn't do open source since last time. I don't think I actually had any new things to look at. I don't think we did any open source since last time. Nope. Indeed, we did not. Although I did release this bad boy. So that'll probably trigger a bunch of auto updates next week. Adding, oh, this is actually a great opportunity because I have a bunch of people in chat that may know stuff about ARM that I do not. So if I have a binary that's tagged with ARM6 hard float, can ARM7 little endian run that? And is that normal? And is that always the case? Is my question. Because I don't know fuck all about architectures, and the documentation for ARM is really not specific here. It talks a lot about like having dedicated floating point units and endian translation units and like all this other shit. But I don't know like how universal are the platform identifiers for ARM, and how backwards compatible are they? Maybe someone in chat knows. Probably not. Maybe not. My friend of a friend who works at ARM didn't know the answer. I don't fucking know. But anyway, that got released. Wait, why is there another pull request? Oh, this is you know more than me. I don't believe they're compatible. Yeah, that was my thought too. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is not right. I was like, this feels wrong to me. This is my gut. But it works on a Raspberry Pi. Yeah, I don't know. And then they did this. Oh, this is actually pretty funny. Other topic, but please keep in mind that most of the automotive world still depends on Ubuntu 18.04, which still uses 3.6. I don't give a shit, bud. Your inability to upgrade is not my problem. Yeah, anyway. Okay. Let's figure out why packaging is slower. Why it regressed. Hi, Anthony's neat. Yeah, this is like a rare sighting, chat, where you get a knee, but I'm wearing pants. That sounds weird. Do we have Nox here? We do not. We have Nox here. Blech. Not about to install Nox, so we'll just do this. Why does this show up? I wonder if it's just the version of virtualenv I'm using. We can try the latest version and see if that shows up. Virtualenv WAT. This one doesn't. Oops. Weird. Maybe got fixed. You wear pants on stream? Sometimes. Can we give subs for pants unbuttoning? I only have one button and it's not like it's gonna do anything. I'm not out here getting banned. It shows up in my poetry stuff at work. It's weird that it didn't show up. Also, it points at the wrong thing. This is the fucking thing about warnings, which drives me insane. This 100% just has warning.warn without a stack level. Why is it /? Yeah, 100% warnings warn without a stack level. And so this doesn't actually help me understand where this got called from. But what this should really have is stack level equals 2, and this should be the default. This should 100% be the default, because otherwise this call is not useless. This will always warn about this line, but really should warn about whoever's calling it. But I think proposing changing this would be such a big change to Python that I don't think it would ever land properly. But I would love if the default changed to 2. Right now it's 1. But yeah, let's actually see what happens if I do that. Virtual anthonywritescode. Now where does it point? Now it points at distutils command. So actually maybe it should be stack level higher than that. Well, you know what we can do instead? We can just do Python warnings equals what? No. We can just do error. And then it'll actually tell us what is happening here. Okay, virtual env init. Oh. It builds install state by grabbing it from distutils. Interesting. Interesting. And so that's where the warning comes from. That's annoying. Kevin says, I'm opening a new pint of Ben & Jerry's. If you guess the flavor right, you get 1 guess. I'll send you another 5 subsies. Oh, shit. I don't know anything about your references. Let's see. What is the last Ben & Jerry's that I had? I think the last one I had was caramel core or something or another. I don't fucking know. They're all basically like the same 5 ingredients but mixed up. And they're all delicious. If I buy more storage in my VGS, it gives me a new virtual drive. Can I mount it on slash and extend its size? I have no idea. I don't know much about partitioning. Are you gonna make some OnlyFans sponsored only pre-commit repos? I did see this. I saw this. This actually seemed kind of cool. I wish it would be a little bit more customizable. Like it would be nice to have like tiered issues. Like yeah, now you can have repositories that only have access to sponsors. Which would be really cool. I guess you could make an issues only repository. That would work. That's kind of neat. But I don't know that I'll use it. I don't really have any ideas for it. Tier 3 subscriber, please remember the automotive industry uses Python 3.6. There's no fucking way that dude would pay money. There's no way. Subscribe to my Patreon for uncensored code. Yeah. Thunder was the last one I had. No guess. My guess was caramel core. I don't. Let me look at a list of Ben & Jerry's flavors. Ben & Jerry's flavors. Let's just look at the top 10. Easy. Gotta be going in the top 10, right? This is just gonna make me fucking hungry. maybe this is not a good idea. Probably not that one. There's no fucking way it's this one. I don't like fish food myself. And not a fruity one. There's no way it's this one either. That one's cringe. This one's like too basic. I don't fucking know. I feel like these are not the top 10. None of these have peanut butter in them. Disappoint. Huh. I'm gonna go with something boring. We're gonna go with brownie batter core. There's no way that you got brownie batter core. There's so many flavors, but that's gonna be my guess. What's it measuring in top 10 chats? Number of characters, number of messages. Number of messages. Is this an ice cream? Yeah. Wait, did Belnathas get it right? What's Belnathas' guess? Peanut butter? Wait, is it literally just peanut butter? This is my favorite. This one is so good. Yeah, see, I was like, this top 10 is bullshit. There's no peanut butter in it. Good job, Belnathas. It's my favorite as well. Nice, nice. Yeah, I fucking love peanut butter. What was I doing? Yes, packaging. Packaging. Pip install. Oh, we made the worst one, right? Yeah. Pip install dash e dot. Yes. You don't have BJ's there? Bummer, Junk Time Lord. Yeah. Okay, so it's slow here. Let's see what version it has. Get ls files grep packaging. How do I know what version it is? From here? No. No. In maybe it's in about 21.3. That feels like the same version as this is. So that would point at pyparsing being the difference, not packaging? I don't know where pyparsing lives on GitHub. Pyparsing. Ben and Jerry's is all about context. I texted Jenny earlier today and wrote, I'm really craving a BJ today. Hey man, shoot your shot. What do you recommend for GitHub, SSH or GPG? You can't clone with GPG. That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean, Merchant? Sanat says, any keyboard suggestions less than $50? You don't want my keyboard suggestion less than $50 because it's literally just like a $10 Logitech keyboard. Okay. Time Python 3-c import pyparsing. So that's 170 milliseconds. And if we do pip.vendor.pyparsing, yeah, there's the difference. Okay, so it must be the pyparsing version, so something big must have changed there. Let's try the same thing, pyparsing. Version 307. What version are we on now? Well, that makes no fucking sense then. Does pip patch pyparsing? Unless there's a version. No, that's the latest version. How the fuck? Oh, maybe a different version of pip? We're in 21.3.1. Get check out 21.3.1. 2.4.7. There it is. There's our difference. So if we do this 160 to say best of 5 167. Let me check out 2.4.7. Reinstall because they changed their packaging layout. Yeah, so a big regression in time between pyparsing 2 and pyparsing 3. I wonder if there's a GitHub issue. It's like a 3x slowdown. That's pretty bad. How many issues do they have? Only 18 open. We can actually read all the titles. I would be surprised if something doesn't already mention this. No. Performance. The import time. No one has mentioned this before. 3x import time performance regression between 2.x and 3.x. Let's actually check 300. Yeah. I'm a bit down a rabbit hole, so I'll explain my journey and how I got here. I was taking a look at the newest version of pip today, and I noticed it was visibly slower than before. A pretty noticeable half-second pause on startup. I did a little bit of profiling and noticed that almost half of that time was spent, almost half of that time minus the base interpreter startup, it was spent importing pyparsing, and it felt like it was slower than before. I poked around a little bit and noticed that the performance regressed pretty significantly between 2.4.7 and 3.0.0. Here's a comparison of some of the import times there. Note that these are best of 5, which isn't necessarily super useful representation of speed, but it's enough to show significance here. First 2.4.7. This. I guess I should do base interpreter startup first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is best of 5. I'm using Python 3.8.10 here. On Ubuntu 2004. Let's do 247. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our best of 5. We can actually whip out the profiler as well and look at what's taking most of the time. I'm guessing it's compilation of regular expressions, but you can sign with SSH keys now. I assume that's what he meant. Oh, yeah. But that isn't GitHub, that's just Git. You can't connect to GitHub with a GPG key. Senpai says, I use an $8 Logitech keyboard, so I can recommend it as it is under $50. I mean, that's basically what I did. Would you recommend for using the GitHub command line on Linux, SSH or GPG key? You can't use a GPG key for... I don't know anything about the GitHub command line, so maybe not. But you can't clone using GPG, so that question doesn't make sense. The server, hello, I just spent an hour debugging a radio input with Flask and WT forms. Turns out I gave it foo bar instead of foo underscore bar. Yeah, that happens a lot. Yeah. SSH keys are used for authentication, GPG keys are used for signing. Yes, exactly. And now, more recently, I believe GitHub allows SSH keys for signing. Yes, indeed. Hey, what's up, Orlin? Welcome, welcome. Let's check out 300. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is our fastest one. And just to confirm, it's still present on the latest version. This is... It's also 69. Nice. Oh, these are these are almost exactly the same. Let's do some profiling. Oh, we can just do -m. No. Yeah, we'll just do -mt. Python 3 -m c profile log.pstats -mt. And then we can do yelp gprof gprof2 logs tsvg, and then open it up with Firefox and see what's going on here. See if there's anything that jumps out. It's probably regular expressions. That's going to be my guess. That is going to be my guess. Will I be correct? Will we see get bisect with timeout, or is this too fragile? We'll see. We'll see. We might get bisect. We might not. Helpers core. Already compile. Fucking called it. Spend 75% compiling only 37 regexes. That's kind of nutty. If we reorder it by... Oh, it's actually entirely in this... Or in it. Line 2906. Jesus. Oh, this is already colored by time. So it's whatever this is here. I need to fill up my water, but yeah, then we'll maybe do a bisect by timeout. I suspect it's a slow bleeding though, and we won't actually be able to see too much. But I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'll be right back, and then we'll try and figure out whether there's a commit we can nail this down to. Seems unlikely. I don't really know what they're gonna be able to do. But I'll be right back. I'll see you in a sec. Hello. Hi, Beck. How's it going? Yeah, it is a little aggressive sign out, but it's all a yoke. It's all just the yoke. Okay. Profiling. Did a bit of profiling. Looks like it spends 75% of the time constructing regular or filing regular expressions. With how much of that coming from that one module? It's 73% of it coming from, wait, core init 2906. That's a constructor. 2906. Wait, what the fuck? It's a, that line's an error line. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Oh no, yeah, no, that can't be right. Let's regenerate our profile. I must have not generated on that. 2906. 2906. Okay, yeah, now it matches up. Oh, did I do 3906? No, that's also an edit. What the fuck did I do? I don't have history for that. I don't know, chat will have to tell me. And he clearly saw evil when he went to get water? What do you mean? Oh, I did 2096. Thank you, DrewPad. Okay. I thought so. 906. Okay, so this is the one that it's doing, which is a regular expression token. Token for matching strings that match a given patterns. Okay, so it is entirely building these tokens. So it's this call right here, which makes sense. Regex. Where are the calls to this? Ew, builder pattern. Those regexes don't actually look that complicated. I don't know why they would be taking so long. There's only 2 of them. But how do we get 7 calls out of that? How do we get 24 calls out of that? This is being constructed 24. Oh, because it comes from this module. I see. There's 7 calls from there, 11 calls from here, 2 calls from inside itself. That doesn't add up still. That's 20. We're still missing 4 calls. I wonder if this does a recall on that? Set parse action. Is this an assignment or does it just recalls it? What's in helpers? HTML entity map. I bet it's this. Why the fuck is there an HTML entity helper? Grab his iPad. Thank you for the resub. At 16 months. Holy shit. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. Mihuel, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. iPad, is that one of the variable names they used? I'm betting it's this here. I'm betting it's that. This seems so uncommon. Oh yeah, this song's annoying. Huh. I wish I could know which of the expressions take longer. Kind of hard to know. I guess only 50%. No, that kind of matches up. Why is this regex compile so expensive? I wonder how long this pattern is. Can I just do this? Yo. I think we found the pattern that might be the problem. Where's my print? There we go. What happens if we comment this out? Well, we clearly need that. That doesn't fix it. That makes it better. That's 60 milliseconds. That doesn't fix it, though. Okay, so we have more to look at. Horrible fart. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Shall we bisect next, I guess? Chat up, though. Will we bisect next? Most of it coming from pyparsing .core regex .init. Whoops. What happened there? I must have pressed the Alt-Tab button on my keyboard. I'll attach a SVG of the profile. No. Copy this. And you can put these on GitHub now, if I recall correctly. Log.svg. Look at that. Look at this profile. So helpful. And now we can do a bisect. Regressions? Question mark? Let's find the first time that it gets slower than 100 milliseconds. We could probably do it in increments. So let's do... We'll do a little shitty profile. Import subprocess. Probably not going to we're not going to use timeout directly because the timing is so fiddly. What I'm going to do instead is run it 5 times and then get the minimum time that it takes and timeout based on that. Main system exit main. Import argument parser, argparse. And do a cutoff. You can also do this. For I in the range, let's do default on this. Default equals 5, default equals 0.1. Oh, you can't see because it's on the other screen. Before I in the range args.best of T0 equals time.monotonic. Subprocess.check call executable-c import pyparsing. Monotonic. Duration equals t1 minus t0 if duration is less, if best is none, or duration is less than best, then best equals duration. Best of we will give it 3 precision points. If best is greater than args.cutoff, you can just do return. Greater than or equal to, sure. So if we do python 3-m prof. I memed about saying add a rugament and then I fucking typoed it. Okay. So that was over 100 milliseconds and it exited 1. And if we do cutoff 0.2, we get 0. All right, now we have a thing that we can bisect with. So let's do get bisect start, get bisect good, pyparsing 2.4.7, get bisect bad, origin master, get bisect run, python 3-m prof. And we'll do cutoff of, let's do cutoff of 0.9. We'll be a little bit aggressive on that. Oh, 0.09. 0.09? Sure. 90 milliseconds. And URL expression to pyparsing common. This has a phone number in it. Fuck that one. That's annoying. Sample code posted by Wolfgang. Very nice. I did some bisection using this script. And we can do, what is it, summary? Summary details, is that how I can hide this? I have to do something special with line breaks, if I recall correctly, to get it to not kill the highlighting. Go. I could probably hide the profile as well. Details, and then 2 line breaks. This is gonna be the best fucking issue ever. Nice thing about this script is it lets me set thresholds and find inch regression here. The first of those, threshold of 90 milliseconds startup, is this one. All right, let's do it at, let's see, what did it show as the startup for that? 9.8. Actually, very consistently 9.8 too. That's kind of nice that it's consistent. Let's do get bisect reset, and then start, and then bad, and then good, and then run. But in this case, let's do a cutoff of, let's say 105 milliseconds. Hey, what's up, Texas BB2? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Feels okay, man. I'll be careful, you might get banned. Modified helpers, common HTML entity, and replace HTML entity to use HTML entity definitions. Yeah, that also sounds like something that would get slower. Yeah, because it went from 5 entities to hundreds of them. Here's some thresholds as well as their commits. 90 millisecond threshold. What was the average time of that one? 98 milliseconds, best of 5. This. And this was ooh, that is the one that shot it up, it looks like. Wait, no, I'm not reading this right, am I? Yeah. Oh, that's actually the one that did most of the damage, it looks like. Yeah, it goes straight from 90-ish, 100-ish to 163. So we can probably even run it with a higher threshold. Let's do 120 millisecond threshold. So reset, good. Reset, start, good, bad, run. Let's do 120 milliseconds cutoff. It should land on the same commit. And it does. $120 millisecond threshold, 163 milliseconds. Best of 5. 1. These seem to be the two most impactful changes to startup time ideas. Optimizing this is potentially a little annoying. I think the best thing that could be done here is to lazily compile those regular expressions, perhaps via a pattern like this. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Perhaps by moving the regex object to a property, or lazily constructing the regex instance, the or if Python 3.7 plus is targeted, it could use module level getter. Get some further wins. Blah. R6D says, bruv, how to learn coding as effective as possible? My advice is just build shit. Yeah, build shit. Learn stuff as you build things. That's how I learned. Time Traveler, hello, hello. Zany says, now I know how to submit a GitHub issue. This one is a little bit over the top, admittedly. I am going quite the extra mile here, but hey, what's up, James Blaine? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Get of the issue of the year 2022. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, Ars. Yeah, I sometimes take a little while to get to chat, but I will get to every message eventually. So just gotta be a little bit patient. But build good shit and not shitty shit. I mean, you could build shitty shit too. Will you work on a pull request for this issue? I want to, before I dump a PR on a project, I kind of want the maintainer to give me an idea of what direction they would like to see for this, because there's a lot of ideas that could happen as a side effect of this, and I don't know their support policy. I don't know their how they approach things. They're using pre-commit, which is kind of cool. They're using a really fucking old version of pre-commit. Unless they have set stable incorrectly. Oh, they have. Well, what do they think this does? What do they think this does? Did they add it to CI, or did they just... How did they do this? Yeah, they didn't. Okay, well. This isn't doing anything. They added it for no reason, I guess. But I wanted to see what versions of Python they target. 3.6 plus. So that's at least something. Right. But yeah, I'm probably not going to work on this because I care. And I do kind of care. Anyway, I think I pressed this. Well, should I? I don't give a shit. If I made typos or said something stupid, they'll call me out. Don't be afraid of breaking shit when you're building shit. Yeah, exactly. Don't do that literally. Don't build with shit. It gets messy. Hey, what's up, Shy Ryan? Hello, hello. I love putting a bunch of work into a PR and then crickets. Well, the thing is, like, sometimes the maintainers have a different idea or a different direction, or they've already thought about this feature and denied it in the past, and so like sometimes it'll just be like, yeah, you just waste a bunch of time. So that's why, I mean, unless it's a project that I'm actively involved in, this is purely drive-by. I don't think I've ever contributed to this repository. I think this is my first issue. Yeah, and I doubt I have a pull request. Yeah, I've never interacted with this project, so it would feel a little inappropriate for me to just be like, boop, giant pull request. Hey, fixed all your problems for you. I mean, it would be appreciated, but I think they should probably give some input on it before I do that. Shh says, what are you making? We're we're down a rabbit hole today. This is what I want to work on today, but we've done other things because I was like, wait, why is this so slow? And we have figured out why it is so slow. Nick the Head, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Kevin says, like Rails, I've submitted a handful of batches that have taken literal years to get merged. They did get merged though. I just had to support my work for 2.5 years. Yeah. 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 Anyway. So, hopefully that gives them something to work on. Holy shit. They've added a URL regex. Hugh Nope, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Or is that Hugo? Is that Hugo? Hugo. It's probably Hugo. Azantoth, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. URL regexes. I wonder if this is used in any security sensitive context and if this actually matches the RFC or not. No, they literally just copied it from someone's gist. Oh, I bet. I 100% guarantee you that somebody is using this in like a validation context, and there's almost certainly a bug in this somewhere. Wait, what? What? A 10.x URL is not a valid URL. Oh yeah, this is totally meant to be a URL validation. Oh no. Hey, well, if somebody wants to find a CVE in this library, here's where I would start looking. Oh, this is a wheel that you really don't want to reinvent. Like, there are good URL parsing libraries that handle all this shit for you. You shouldn't really rebuild them. Oh, also, oh, the name of this function just gives me even more concern. Strip HTML tags. Yeah, that's totally being used in a security sensitive context. So yes, I would be very concerned about this. Also, they're using type annotations, but not. What's your return value? Why did you bother? They must not have a type checker. Or if they do, they don't understand the type checker. Or they're not running it. Are they running it? Do they have mypy? They have it in getignore. Happens if we run mypy on this. Actually, they have a py file if I remember correctly. No, that must have been something else. So this is almost certainly just going to be a whole bunch of errors. Yeah. Okay. They're not actually using it. What is your top 3 favorite programming languages? They all kind of suck. They're all kind of bad. I don't know. Whatever. The top 3 programming languages are the ones that get the job done when you need to get the job done. So depending on your targeted project, that's gonna vary a lot. Don't forget the damn bot that marks my PR is stale and I have to add the customer. This is still a relevant comment on market. Yeah. Oh, stale bot. Man, if I could strangle a bot, stale bot would be the one I would strangle. Texas PB2 says, do you plan on building something else from scratch in the near future? I'd love to see how is the process of starting a big project, setting up everything, and it would be great, I think. So Texas PP2, on that note, I actually have a YouTube video that will be coming out soon. This one, which I guess I can give you a little preview of this. I'm going to be going over my project setup. However, the concerning part about this video is if you look at the time marker, it's kind of a big one. This is kind of a long video, but I go over all of the technology that I use in basically the 3 types of projects that I make. One being a single file Python application, or a single file Python library, one being a multi-file Python library, and then one being a Python application. And I go over like all of the CI tooling, the dev tooling, what code formatters and linters I use, what workflow tools I use, what requirement specifiers I use, how I set up my package metadata. This basically goes over like everything that I use in my developer tool set. We touch on pre-commit, Flake8, reorder Python imports, PyUpgrade, Activator, requirements tools. Like basically everything that I use will end up being this video. I don't know when it's gonna come out, but yeah, it's a big one. Oh, I talk about, yeah, I leave helpful notes. I guess we can just show the end notes. So talked about multi. We spend most of the time on this first bit. And this is kind of some of the things that I use here. So yeah, pre-commit hooks, Flake8, autopype8, reorder Python imports, pyupgrade, add trailing comma, set up CFG format, mypy as a type checker. Then that's just the pre-commit config. I show my git ignore, I talk about Azure pipelines, whether I have a changelog or not, the license, why I use initial year and not the full license, not like updating copyright years, REAMD, my dev requirements, my testing tools, why I use cov defaults, coverage, pytest, my declarative metadata in setup.cfg, why I use talks, how I structure my top level, where I put my test code, etc. So this is, you know, hopefully we'll answer that to some extent, but I guess it'll come out eventually. But yeah, anyway. So look forward to that. Pyglot, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Why do it like this? What is this from? I don't know. I don't know. Asdot says you can't and shouldn't regex this stuff. Yeah. 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 It's true. That's scarier? Yes. The name of that function is much scarier. Talking about regex isn't not working. See this. This issue looks very much like 420, but like extended in a crazy way. Fail for 3-letter domains with a 2-letter TLD. Oh, Christ. Oh, yeah, I remember you sent this to me like a year or two ago. Yeah, this is September 2020. Yeah, I remember this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I didn't know git grep works. It exists. Oh my god, git grep is one of my favorite things to talk about. I'm pretty sure I have a video about it. Yeah. Yeah, git grep is amazing. One of my favorite repo spelunking tools. Type-hinting the args can be useful. Args can be useful in its own right. Yeah, you can get type in it. You can get like type hints in your IDE, but they're less useful if you don't annotate the return values. How about instead of saying they're all bad, they're all imperfect is a little less depression every day. I mean, all code's kind of shit. I think there's no reason to sugarcoat that. Hey, what's up, Priox? Hello, spoilers? Yeah, it's a bit spoilers, but you should still watch the video. You should still watch the video. nice freeze frame there. Chance Lucy. Yo, Droid, hello, welcome back. I enjoy long-form videos on technical subjects. Yeah, I mean, this one's... I wouldn't say it's completely technical. I mean, it's all technical, but it's a lot of like, and this is another tool that I use, and this is how it works, and this is why I use it, sort of thing. But... Obliviate Shine, hello. Whoa, you got like a triple hello there. Like stutter through the word hello there. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. The world is shit if we're being honest, yeah. What is MOTD? MOTD is message of the day. It is currently a way that you can spend your channel points to make the bot regurgitate any message that you want. But yeah. Tell me you're young without telling me you're young? I would be lying if I told you that. I have a whole bunch of ways to tell you I'm not precisely young. Any message? Well, within reasons of the terms of service, of course. But yeah. Oh, in response to not knowing MOTD? Yo, MOTD is like... Oh, I see. Oh, got it. Right. You're implying that you are old because you know what MOTD is. Got it. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Got it. Ace, thank you for the resub at 8 months. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. Did Typebracer become expensive or was it always 10k babbies? It was always 10k babbies. It actually maybe should be more expensive. You literally look 25? Well, thanks. That's like, I feel like when you're my age and someone's like, you're 25, I'm like, okay, that's old enough to be mature, but like young enough to not feel old. You know? But MOTD reminds me of Fortune. Yes, think they're actually, aren't they in the same package? I don't have Fortune installed. Oh, I guess MOTD frequently calls Fortune. That's what I'm thinking. MOTD is just part of something else. Separate package? I forget how it works. There's like MOTD.d. I know we purge it because it was in a runner. Purge the files related to it, but I don't know that it actually has an extra package. Update MOT.d. And we remove the MOTD service. Yeah, I guess what provides this package? Probably just systemd itself, right? D package dash us this. Did add lib systemd? Base files. Yeah, you can't really uninstall the base files package. You don't really end up with a user space after that. Welcome to the stream, Nico. Hello, hello. My beard is half gray. I'm almost a gray beard. Nice. Ketchup is a tomato smoothie. Sauce is a juice and a soup. Indeed. Long time new puzzle. Oh, I forgot about the Discord puzzles. I actually had a good idea for one recently. What happened to that? When was the last puzzle that I made? Oh, fuck. Like almost 2 months ago. Oh, sorry. 3 months ago? Yeah, it's been a long time. I should come up with a new puzzle and make another one. The last one kind of sucked, though. I think I got a little discouraged after, like... Last puzzle was, like, too specific and kind of fiddly. I don't know. Amu ATI, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, and actually one of the puzzles that I was going to do, I actually made another video that's going to be coming out pretty soon as well. This one is another long form video, which is explaining how my code formatters work. And this one goes over all of the tools that I use to make code formatters, and yeah, this one's almost 30 minutes as well. Yeah. Why does it feel like you're reading from your second monitor in your old explains videos? I only had one screen in my old explains videos, so it's not possible. But probably the reason why is I still put things in the same place on when I just had one screen. So I just had this up in this corner, and my camera used to be directly in the middle. So you would kind of get a profile view. It's now even more over there. So like I'm always kind of, you know, not straight on. Straight on feels kind of weird too. I actually like this profile view much better. But yeah, you can totally see when I look over. This is me looking at this screen up here, and you can tell when I look up and look at this up here. But yeah, I do. I didn't have two screens way back when. Actually, that might not be true. I don't know. I might have had a second screen then. Oh, I got a reply on my issue. I did a similar lazy init in the Unicode submodule, but was not aware that regex had the same issues. Pyparsing. How do they do that? Unicode. Etherealizer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What the hell you store in that? What the hell do you store in that PC case besides the 10% occupied by the hardware? Yeah, you're right. It is mostly empty. Easy class property. Hmm. This builds a bunch of giant strings. Oh man. I just love seeing these random definitely hard-coded list. No way that they're complete. Man, this library just seems like a pain in the ass to maintain. Unicode set. This is actually kind of amazing. They've like manually spec'd out all of the oh boy, this is where shit gets real wild. They have the native languages, the native names as identifiers. Oh, that's kind of cool. Did you know you could do this in Python? You can have non-ASCII identifiers. Kind of a neat little thing. What kind of case is it? It is a Corsair something or another. Or I can get it on Amazon. So I'm pretty sure that is where I bought it. Yeah. They do still sell it. This computer's a little old. But here's the link to it. The Corsair Carbide Series Air 540 High Airflow ATX Cube case. Which was actually really easy to build in because there's so much space. But it takes up a lot of area. But I mean, I got space. Fuck it, why not? But yeah. Is this the primer maintainer? I assume it is. Yeah. Yeah. Been their project the whole time. Wow, it's really just it's basically just one dude or girl or person. I don't want to assume genders. Yeah, this is essentially a one-person show. I wonder if this is all from one PR. Yeah, this is all from one PR. Unless these are never mind, they are not one PR. This is a squash. Interesting. Interesting. Anyway, hopefully this gets addressed at some point. Should I poke that pip issue? Do I Somebody told me a phrase once. I don't remember where they told me it. And it's a little crass, but it's I think it's funny. Which is should I stick my dick in the bee's nest? It seems like a bad idea. Let's see if I can even find the issue that I had before. Startup time. This one. I noticed a pretty significant slowdown in the latest released version. I've tracked it down to here. Need to be worth bumping, pyparsing once that gets resolved. Like this isn't so bad, right? Put your PP in what? It's the only way to make it look big? Oh no. Theorizer says that's my fetish. Great. I feel like this isn't quite. You know what I could do? And I hate doing this, but we're gonna comment this. And then I'm gonna scroll up here a little bit higher and click this button. I'm gonna wash my hands of this. Kevin says, going to bed early today, completely exhausted. Thanks for a wonderful stream so far. See you all. Well, thank you for stopping by, Kevin. It's always good to see you. Have a good sleep. And I'll see you around. Okay. We have accomplished the non-goals of the stream, and we are only 2 hours in. We have not started on the thing I actually wanted to work on. Oh, Jess Lucy, you've changed your color. Interesting choice. Okay. Actually working on the text editor. Cool. We're to the part where we actually work on the text editor. I think this is just left off from last time where we were with the thing we were working on. So we can just jump to that. And I have to remember what I was doing before. Puke green. Yeah, I don't know why you picked that. Well, yes, it is Babby time. Only 2 hours. Chat what happened? Well, the first 30 minutes was just chat, I think, for the most part. And then someone was like, oh, try out the new pip. Look at the new progress bar. And I ran pip and it was like, why is it not started yet? Why is it taking so long? And then I looked and sure enough, pip got way slower. And then we figured out why pip got way slower. And yeah, that's what we've done so far. Why do go slower? All right, what did I change so far? We have a stub method for reload. We have a helper to reset modified state. I think I can actually just, I can commit this separately and get at least one part of this diff factored out, because this is going to end up being a big diff. So let's do that. Reset modified state. Git add -p case. No. 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 Yes. Test. -k not tmux. So that'll get us just the fast test. Should still be passing. If only has one way to go and it's slower. Yeah. Funny thing about pip. If we run virtualenv and we time it, I mean that was a slower version of it. Let's do it again. I think virtualenv has gotten slower than I remember too. Anyway, virtualenv takes about 440 milliseconds. And the question is always like, wait, why is it so much faster than venv, which takes 2 seconds? Like, where's the disparity here? And the answer is, this calls pip, this does not. That's the main difference. It's a bit nutty, but there's the reason. So if pip got faster, VM would be faster. But this is approximately 3 executions of pip. Actually, why does it run it 3 times? Actually, maybe we can make VM faster just by calling it fewer times. Let's see what it does. Calls in sure pip somewhere. Sure pip upgrade default pip. Yeah, I believe this is the main slow call. But then it does setup tools as well, right? No? So is it entirely in ensure pip? We're going down a rabbit hole, chat. Here we go. It's happening. Setup tools. AX. Oh, this is the patched version from Debian. Let's look at just Python itself. Right, it's main. Lib ensure pip init? Or is it in main? Yeah, it's in init. Yeah, baby, down another rabbit hole. Indeed, yes. Hold on this. What are you implying here? Why is the MOTD elixir? Okay. Projects. Project in projects. What is this function? Bootstrap. Why does this take so long? Maybe because pip install takes a long time? I bet it's because pip install takes a long time. I bet. I wonder if it's the resolver. I have an idea. What am I getting bonked for? You're the one that mop blushed. Please. I see what you thought I might have implied. Oh. I feel like this was a bait. I feel like I feel baited here. Configure and make -j5. Yeah, we don't actually. I think we do actually need to install to run it properly because of prefix shenanigans. All right, we're gonna let that build. It's gonna take a minute or so. Man, I got bonked twice for that. Am I leading the bonk leaderboard now? Top 10, top 5 bonked. Yes. Although, admittedly, with user alias saying I'm not winning. But okay, it should be done now. Nope. Not done yet. But I wonder, my hunch is that if I add no deps to ensure pip, that it will go faster. Because then it won't invoke pip's dependency resolver thingy thing. It's kind of slow. Although it's probably dominated by the unzip time, so maybe it won't make a difference. We'll see. It would be kind of interesting to see if someone took a holistic look at like pip's install time and tried to optimize it. I don't know though. Top 15. Wow, James Wayne. That's crazy. Time it says TIL, you have to manually add closures to your language. Having lexical scoping and recursion working doesn't mean closures will automatically work. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Rebuild thing is this. Value for scheme headers does not match. What? What? What is this nonsense? Well, it says please report. Do we follow the directions? No, this would be sticking my dick in a bee's nest. We're not, no. Nope, nope. I have no interest in participating in this thread with 284 participants? God damn. Surely someone else has built CPython from source, so I don't have to. Okay, what I want to do is prefix bin python mvf lee. Holy shit. That's so much slower. What the fuck? Why did that take so long? $284 ticks in the nest, yeah. Didn't we show us like 2 seconds over here? Oh. Yeah. Oh man. Down the rabbit hole we go, Chad. Maybe we can narrow it down because this is 3.8 versus 3.11. Okay, that's a useful data point. So somewhere between 3.8 and 3.10 it got slow. 3.9? Not as slow, but slow. Jesus. Anyway, let me just try my idea first. Let's get our kind of best of 5 here. 5G technician, hello, welcome back. An NVIDIA driver got broken. I fixed it without reinstalling. Wow, that's impressive. What's your chat pod look like, Neclair? Oh, nice, pretty consistent. Because the function call actually runs in a different environment than where the function was defined. Lexical scoping won't help. Yeah, exactly. Next sense, what a nightmare. Yeah. Go insert your dominance. Yeah, no. Imagine being a pip maintainer and you break some release. Worst night of your life. Yeah. Albona, hello, welcome back. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. We're down our second rabbit hole, which is how did VM going from being 1.8 seconds to being 4.1 seconds? And the answer is almost entirely, why did pip get this much slower? What happened here? And why is it okay? But let me try my hunch first. Which is that adding then adding this will make it faster. I like this. If verbosity dash plus v times verbosity. This is clever. I was like, what is going on here? I kind of like it though. All right. Reinstall. Probably ruins all the frames. Got your frames. Is there a bee's nest at the end of the rabbit hole? Yes, there is. The bees live with the rabbits. The creator of Pipax is Chad Smith. I wish my name had big dick energy. Yeah, that is the in that direction. Looks like it is not faster. If it is only slightly faster. So what got so much slower? Doesn't do much, does it? Lib init. It just calls ensure pip, right? Upgrade default pip. And Thorson, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. That's verbosity to 0 breaks the entire command line. I don't think it can go negative. It's probably action equals add. Oh, actually, in the there's like if verbose, if I remember the code. If verbose, yeah. But yeah, it can't do that. If you had a negative verbosity, maybe. What does multiplying by a negative string do? Does it just give you empty string? I would hope value error. Nope, empty string. Isaac Adams, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. By the way, quick tip: if you're in an interview and you're like, "How does this work?" Just fucking try it. It's really easy to be like, "Oh, I don't remember how this works." Easy little example. Pip added its time.sleep 3. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's actually see if we can reproduce this file like a pip version. How would I go about doing that? I'll make a little shell script. We should just download a wheel. Ignore the dependency resolver and see how much time that takes. Alright, t.sh. And then we need a list of pip versions. Pip. happy.org/p/no simple/pip grep grep right angle bracket dot star none any dot will grep dash o curl dash q silent, it's not q. Okay, and then cut dash d dash dash f2, and then I guess we can get ones that are newer than what is the version that ships with this 20. Okay, so we can just do newer than 20.0. Okay, that's a decent set of versions. Now we can time all of them. Oh, that gives a bunch of warnings. Let's quiet this. Let's actually remove the X there. Kind of remove the warning there too as well. Oh, great. There's a few buggy versions. Yeah, let's get rid of standard error there and here as well. Just no standard error. And then it'll tell us how long these take. Foster says, by the way, an example like that came at our C++ exam and we didn't have access to GCC. Ugh. That's annoying. Up says, what is the significance of temp Y? Is it a standard technique or an Anthony special? Yeah, this is an Anthony special. I don't know why I use Y as my temporary directory. Sometimes I use T, sometimes I use Z. I think I pick Y because it's unlikely to tab complete. But I don't really have a reason. Sometimes I use YY. I had a former coworker friend. He used T, and if T was taken, he would use TT, and if TT was taken, he would use TTTTT. And so if you list in his home directory, he would just have like triangles of files named T. It was a bit amusing. Juicebox Hero, how you doing? How's your Saturday? Mahandi's also here. Hello, hello. Azaton says it's -S. Yeah, it's silent. Yeah. I always forget that. Thanks, a jam. Prianshus. I definitely said that wrong. But welcome. How you doing? I guess, yeah, we'll be hopefully getting to Babi soon. But I'm kind of curious why. I think Pip is slower, but oh. Yup. I wonder what happened there. That might be the pyparsing bump, actually. That's probably what that's probably the pyparsing bump. So that doesn't explain why it got slower yet. Oh, I actually said it right. Wow, nice, nice. Who says it's good? I'm trying to steel myself to go for a run. How's yours? Well, it's going. I'm streaming. I'm having a good time. As we do. Let's see if we check out the 2022.0. They don't name their tags like that. 22.0. We want to look at pyparsing version. Yes. Source pip wender pyparsing. Yeah, this is the 3.x. Change their module structure. Okay. So this difference in time is the pyparsing bump. It does not explain. That doesn't explain why VM is taking longer though. Also, there was a big bump here too. Oh, this is the one that crashed. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be real fast if it immediately crashes. But also it's kind of crazy to me that it pretty consistently increases in time every version. Which, I guess it's just the sad state of evolving software, right? Jake J says, is there a method / package good way of ensuring you raise an error if you allocate too much memory to a predefined threshold? I had this problem the other day and thought of you. You mean like, I think what you're asking is like, can you set up a regression test that tests memory consumption? And it's actually very similar to what I'm demonstrating here, in that like testing performance, memory consumption, and I guess you mean those are your two categories of performance. They're time and space. I have not found a good way to test those. I'm not sure that there is a good way to test those without being flaky. So the best approach that I have seen to handling this is to, instead of testing it, monitor it. Set up things like, periodic charts that show your performance over time. Take a lot of samples, make sure you're measuring everything. And only when you can see trends can you really go back and be like, oh, this caused a significant regression. And sometimes that's harder from like a large applications perspective, because you will have regressions, and some of them will be tiny and some of them will be big. And if you can identify big regressions, that's kind of your best case scenario. That's where you could use a threshold based on the current value, and like, oh, if this is 15% slower than previously, like it's probably a problem. But I don't know. It's trickier than that. I was thinking like this: if there's too much memory, raise an error rather than crash my kernel. Your operating system shouldn't really shit the bed if it doesn't have enough memory. Usually, the OOM killer will be like, "Hey, you, no." But you might be able to use like C groups if it depends on the scenario. Like, are you trying to like box an app so that it doesn't use too much, or are you trying to prevent regressions, or like what's the goal there? NumPy has this if you try to create too big of an array. That's actually not coming from NumPy. Pretty sure that just comes from Python itself. Like if you make something that's just way too big, you'll get memory error. And this is from malloc or pymalloc failing. Actually, I think this would be malloc, because pymalloc really only manages small objects. Or at least last time I checked, it only managed small objects, and then just defers to system malloc. But I think this is what you're thinking of, the on the server. I might be wrong. This is literally just an out of memory error coming directly from whatever. Oh, NumPy wraps it in their own error message. That'll be interesting to look at. I'm kind of curious. Pip install NumPy. How do we make a big NumPy array? Can you do this with NumPy? Maybe. I literally never use NumPy. NumPy.end the array of 0 times big number. What? What? Belly buttons! How you doing? Welcome back. Somebody that knows how to use NumPy. How do I make big NumPy array? Is it ndim or something like that? nd array with, or is there like numpy.zeros? And then I can just give this a big number. Maximum allowed dimension exceeded. Whoa. That's interesting. We actually get different error messages. Oh, you know what it is? This is bigger than this is bigger than s size t or size t. This would be size t. No, this would be s size t. I guess it's bigger than size t also. This versus this. Wait, why are those the same number? Oh, I did -1. Oh yeah, no, this was right. This was the max value for size t. I had the right expression. Why am I doubting myself? Yeah, so this error message is if you go over int64. This is if you run out of memory. And they wrap their own memory error, which is interesting. But they also call their own malloc, so that's why they have a custom error message here. They do, like, the whole point of NumPy is they have a little vector thing themselves. Beldothus. Wait, don't use NumPy in this house. Mossy Machines, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Do you mean import NumPy as PD? Is this what I'm supposed to do? Yeah, the NumPy.0s thing. Yeah, we did that, which worked out well. Thank you for that, the on server. Pygot says put your star outside the list. That's what I did. That's what I did. If I put it in here, we're gonna get Python's memory error before it even calls this expression, so that would not be helpful. NumPy.a range? Can we trace Python errors to their original C errors? Kind of. Py memory error in star.c. Is it not called that? Oh, it's py error memory error. Py accept memory error. Well, these are all of the places where you can get a memory error in Python. Stack Overflow is also considered a memory error. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this error before. I've seen recursion error, but not this one. This must be like C stack exhaustion. Where's the actual one? Where it... Why is can't allocate lock a memory error? That sound right. Maybe because mallocing a lock? I guess that could make sense. But where's the one that I'm looking for? It should be in just Python. I think it's just this one here, maybe? Oh, we're in Vim. Alright. Oh god. I accept memory error. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, I guess it's this call here, probably. Yeah. There we go. This is what I expect. I error no memory, which I don't know which one we're actually doing. I think it's in Blitzen module, maybe. Py error no memory. Oh shit! Type of py no memory. Oh, this is stack stuff. Map next. No, that's not it. I don't know. Oh wait. Yeah, we want the malloc part. I don't fucking know. Yeah, you could poke around in the C code and eventually find it. It was an IPython kernel. I was training a model and I got a memory allocation error and it restarted the kernel and lost all the progress. Oh, so at that point, the kernel, the operating system probably killed the process. You could probably set up C groups and manage memory a little bit better that way, but there aren't really great tools. Well, I don't know of great tools for managing memory limits. Unable to allocate 7.11 petabytes. Or petabytes, I guess, is PIB. Big Blaster says, why did you choose Python as your go-to language? Is it because it had the coolest name? No, I don't. I mean, is Python my go-to language? It's the easiest thing to write quick things in. But I guess I learned Python as a necessity for work, and then I got good at it, and now I do it as a job. No, that probably explains it. Data science, please. I'm at a crime scene. Yeah. For generated files, you don't need atomic replacement. Seems like a waste of time. What do you mean, James Boyan? I feel like especially for generated files, because you could end up in a partially generated state when starting. Seems weird. I don't know. It depends on the context. Like, you don't necessarily need atomic replacements. Like my text editor does not do atomic replacements currently, because I don't expect to be editing 2 files concurrently at the same time. But I don't know, if you're building a build system, you probably want atomic file writes. I think Gil stuff usually seg faults. Doesn't error, which is worse. Yeah, Python is supposed to fail gracefully on memory errors, but it does not. Who convinced anthonywritescode to use NumPy? I wanted to see the error message. I wanted to see this error message. Yeah. Atomic replace even generated to make sure that the state never falls into a half-ass. Yeah, I would do it generally. Yeah. The Tandov says, what's the difference between GitHub releases and Git tags? Why do they separate them? So tags themselves, well, there's 2 types of tags, which I have a video about the 2 types of tags. Explains tag. Oh, that did actually get the right video, surprisingly. There's 2 types of tags. There's lightweight tags, which have no metadata associated with them at all. They are just a name. And so if you wanted to associate metadata with them, there isn't an opportunity inside Git itself. And so GitHub releases provide a way to add some mutable metadata on top of it, and you can attach files, you can do all sorts of other stuff. That, you know, slapping on a big binary TGZ onto a file, it doesn't, or into Git, is not a good idea. Like, you don't want to put binary files in Git because it makes everything slow and makes every clone chunky, because you have to pull down the full history from forever, and that includes everything that you've ever added. So it definitely gives a way to attach separate files that aren't super chonk. But I think the other part is it's mutable. So like if you make a typo in release notes, you can fix them on GitHub. But you could use an annotated tag and do, you know, an immutable release with that. But I think it's just, I don't know. Does that answer your question? If you have a partial state, then you just replace the file again. Yeah, but it depends on like what system is going to be observing that file. If the system that's observing that file does not work well with a partially generated state, then you probably want atomic replacement. Like if there's ever a situation where your code would be run in parallel, then you probably want to make sure that your operations are atomic. Like, that's the same thing with like threading. Like, you don't bother with threading in a single threaded program. You wouldn't bother with atomic file writing if you don't care about atomic file writing. It sounds so weird that Python isn't your go-to language. Considering I know you for Python, you do Python 99% of the time here. Maybe you could do something else sometimes, not Java and SQLite. I mean, yeah, I think like most of the code I write is Python. And that's mostly because like that's the community that I'm a part of. But if I need another language to get a job done, I will. Like we did that C++ stream a while back when we did this thing. And like we'll do Terraform if we need to do Terraform, but like yeah, it depends a lot. We also tried this in Rust and it wasn't much faster, and I didn't feel like fighting with the borrow checker, but yeah, we ported this algorithm from JavaScript. Oh, actually, no, we wrote it in Rust and it was slower. Is that what it was? Yeah. We wrote it in Rust and the JavaScript version was faster than the Rust version. Yeah, that's what it was. They went up to Exabytes. Exabytes? How do you say that with the I? I don't. Is it ebibytes? That's not right. That's crazy. EB in English. The European Industrial Bank, of course. Yeah. Maybe if I put a bunch of them, it'll tell me what they are. Exabyte. Exabyte, apparently. Exabyte. These names just sound like. Oh, do you want a little gigabyte? do you need a little terabyte of data? Like they sound infantilizing, is what I'm saying. But anyway. Anyway. Let me put files on the releases. Yeah. Vidicami says, is any of your AWS Lambda code for pre-commit open source? No. Nope, not at the moment. For pre-commit CI? No. It all lives in its own thing. That said, I have an open source repo which uses the same structure. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. There is a part of it that's open source, which is the API gateway v2 to WSGI. This part is open source. So this is the thing that translates a Flask app to being an API gateway Lambda app. So this part's open source. There's also shiny Pokemon Reaper. There's also essentially a copy of the Terraform setup that I use for it. So what's the smallest file first? The provider, yeah. So US East 1. Yeah, you can very clearly see where I copy pasted this from. What the fuck? Oh wait, no, this does actually do emailing. I was like, wait a minute. Why is there email junk in here? Right, because it emails me when there's a new shiny Pokemon. I was like, oh, this doesn't look right. Yeah, but yeah, this is basically the same code that that the actual Lambda is set up, the same Terraform. It's a little bit different though, because it has a few more permissions. Like the Lambda has the ability to update itself. Because this is a self-modifying Lambda. But no, but kind of yes, but also kind of no, I guess is the answer to that. The specific generated files are just benchmarks, rest benchmarks, but irrelevant here. I think non-atomic. Yeah, that seems fine. Oh, we're back to the quotes again. We're back to the quotes again. Last Machine says, what's your opinion on Go versus Python? I don't know that they're actually... Like, if you're in a situation where you're comparing Python and Go, you're probably solving the wrong problem. It's like they can solve the same thing, but usually it's situational, which you would pick one or the other. As for like, what is my opinion of Go? Like, it's all right. I don't really enjoy writing it because it feels like C, but kind of annoying, and then also garbage collected at the same time. And like, maybe with generics, I'll be happier about it, but I haven't been able to look at how Go's generics work at all. I don't know. Go's all right. I'll write it if I need to, but I don't prefer to write it, I guess is the right way. Sharper Guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, are those not entirely different classes of programming languages? Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying there. Like, they don't really... I wouldn't compare them. Or I guess you could compare them, but it's not a meaningful discussion. Honey McFunny Old Man. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yobabite. Welcome back, Send Nudes. Good to see you again. Interdict says, what are your thoughts on Pydantic? Is there an explains video for that already? There's not, because I don't use it. Because I don't want to use it. It does cutesy things at runtime, which to me feel like an abuse of the type system, and are extremely magical and really hard to debug. But I don't prefer to use it myself. But I mean, it's productive for other people. Like fast API is a thing, and like people are seemingly excited about that. And I'm not going to detract from their excitement. I'd rather use something slightly less magical. But yeah, Go is definitely more C-like or Java-like, so maybe more software that needs to be fast. But I'm coming from Python and see a lot of use of Go and wondering what I'm missing. Ciao! Yo! Welcome, Chow. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? What was your stream about today? I guess I gotta do an intro because we got 86 people here. Yo. Yeah, so my name is Anthony, for those of you joining the stream. I primarily work on Python open source stuff. The plan was to work on my text editor, but we've been down a few rabbit holes today. The most recent one being not in this tab? Must have been this tab. Yeah, the most recent one being that VMV got way slower in Python. I was trying to figure out why. It's like twice as slow. Where's the one where it was twice as slow? Anyway, it's like 4 point something seconds in the latest version, which is crazy. And probably, you know, millions of people are running this, so millions of people are wasting 2 seconds of their time. Seems like an opportunity to improve it. But anyway, I usually work on Python open source. Some of the things that I maintain that you might have heard of are PyTest, Flake8, Tox, Precommit, PyFlakes, Dead Snakes, PyUpgrade, and 40 or 50 other things as well. But welcome to the stream. Hopefully you had a good stream. Building my Pomodoro app. Ooh, called Po-Fi. It plays lo-fi while you work. That's so good. I like the name. Juicebox Hero's making one too. Hers is called Pomo-chan. And it's supposed to be like a little anime helper something. I don't know. Juice can probably talk about it more. Wait, why are you saying wait what? Chow has stolen my idea? Fight. But thank you for the raid, Chow. Hopefully your stream went well. Code Crackers and I cook main the house, which I definitely mispronounced. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. False, my chat stole your idea? I see. But welcome. 2 room likes I didn't take. Yeah, well, go for it. That's for you. Winfo says, nice keyboard. Thanks. If you do bang keyboard, you can learn more about it. I thought it's really Giga Chad. It's like a Pokemon now. I cry when I run python-m on Windows. It's so fucking slow. Yeah, oh my god, it's even slower on Windows. There's no time command. Is there a time command? Time echo hi. That's not what we want to do. Maybe in git bash we can do it. Type time. Time is a shell keyword. Cool. Oh no. No. This is what I accidentally started, which is very much not what I want to do. I wanted to do this. Here we go. I'm python -mvm vvv. Waiting. Holy shit, this is so slow. 7 seconds, could be worse. But yeah, real slow. Costa, welcome to the stream. WSL plus virtual env is saver. Yeah. Let's see official hello. Welcome. It's okay. I decided to freaking take a full siesta to course load in my stream instead of building fun stuff. It's true. It's been fun content. Although that one asshole in your chat and that Twitch doesn't implement blocking correctly. Man, Twitch's blocking is so stupid. When you block someone on Twitch, their messages just show up as this message was blocked, this message was blocked. And so you just see a full chat of just like, oh, I wonder who that asshole is. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. But anyway. Windows says, I just came up with an idea. Programming language translator. That'd be so hard. That'd be really difficult to do. I mean, sure, every language is Turing complete, so it is in theory possible, but it wouldn't necessarily generate good or performant or readable code. And you would spend years of your life trying to build it. And it probably wouldn't be helpful. But it always sounds like a good idea. And I encourage you to try building something like it. You might learn a lot along the way, and that might be helpful for progressing. My internet is super bad. It took me minutes to help chat with the app. Ah, I see. So it's you to blame. Chandu says, what is VM VVV? Oh, it's not a flag. This is the destination directory. Yeah, it's the destination directory. I don't know. I named it VVV because I made another one that was called VMV already. So this was just, my brain was like, name it something else. Okay, VVV. 7 seconds for copying a bunch of files. Yeah. Well, that's because NTFS is kind of slow. Sort is the same way blocking wise? Really? I feel like on Discord you just don't see their messages at all. That's what I seem to remember the last time. Like, I feel like Discord works like Twitter. There's a Python to Go translator written by Google and they ditched it. Oh yeah, I remember that project. It was like super hyped up on the Orange site for a while. But yeah, you can't necessarily. It was kind of the same idea as Nuitka, which translates Python into C++, which works for some subset of Python, but as soon as you get to like slightly magical stuff, it doesn't really work out. But yeah. RKJ! The TTS sounded so disappointed, like AWC Noodle 2. Thank you for the resub at 22 months. Oh, you're getting close to that final fancy batch there, RKJ. But thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. And Self Help Hub, thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. AI with GPT-3. I was gonna say GPL-3. Can write code in different languages. I mean, kind of. You could say like Copilot writes code, but I don't know that that is really true. Even prodevs cannot name things probably. I mean, this is not intended to be a reusable piece of anything, so it literally doesn't matter. I'm going to delete it in a few minutes anyway. So, you see, it is blocked. I know because Melky's Discord is a disaster. Oh, I see. Hacker News will hype up anything by big tech and in Rust. Well, this was in Go. This was kind of before Rust was really a thing. What was the project called? Go Python? No. I literally look. I know it's absurd, Google, but this is what I'm actually looking for. Wasn't that what it was called? No. Google Python to Go thing. Grumpy. Oh, I think it used to be called that. Yeah. This had a different name before. Maybe I saw the preview version before it was public. Because I was part of like a Python working group. Yeah, this shit's super dead. That's the thing about Google. And I mean, this is kind of true about other large companies as well. I mean, Facebook is pretty similar as well. When Google open sources something, it usually means that they no longer use it. Open source for Google is where they put projects to die. Although, I mean, there are some non-examples of that, like, Bazel still gets used internally at Google, although it's pretty different internally from what I heard. And Kubernetes to some extent, but the Kubernetes that people use is nowhere similar to Google's equivalent. Open source is where code goes to die. Also, it's kind of nuts. It looks like they just like this looks like a reasonable commit that they just decided at some point, like, we're done. That's the last thing we're gonna merge on this. No mention of deprecation. Just done. Is this project abandoned? Do you really have to ask that? It's been 3 years since there was a commit. Yeah. Yeah, this is like a good. Oh, I know this guy. Yeah, they work I don't know if they still work at Google. Yeah, they still work at Google. But they're big in the Python community. You work on one of the, are they a core dev? Where do I know you from? Oh yeah, you're a core dev. Yeah. Sponsoring Mariota, part of PSF. Yeah. Grumpy, yes. How you doing, Self-Help Hub? Welcome to the stream. Heap1 says, those are the nerdiest stream notifications I've seen in a while. Yeah, well, they come from, does pip have a pre-commit command? It does. It's in it. Oh. They come from a tool that I wrote called pre-commit. And it's similar to... Upda, thank you for the follow. Welcome. A weird set of types to install. They must have a script that they're type checking. But anyway, it comes from the tool output of pre-commit, which is a tool that I made. That's what I'm inspired. That's what it's inspired by. Betsy says, my internet is acting up badly. I got a dip. Have a nice stream and have fun. Well, thank you for stopping by, and hopefully you have a good rest of your day. Gython, but different. Google Gython. Did you ever interview for Google? I did an internship interview for Google in a long time ago. But no, I've never worked at Google. Tagal Glue says Google tricks search key. Oh yeah, when I coded things, yeah. That allows it to do an exact phrase match. Time it says I was demoing literal types in the workshop. I chose gender. Oh no, you can't do that. It's 2022. 2022, Drunk Time Lord. Oh no. Luis Siak says, can I have 2 pre-commit files, one to run locally and the other on CI? Yes and no. You can run whatever you want locally because there is a config option. Like if we wanted to run a we need to actually list a pre-commit config file. Like if I wanted to run a tool from a different config file, I could locally. And pre-commit CI, being specific here, pre-commit CI will always use the conventional file. But the better answer to your question, or what you probably want to do instead, is use the skip functionality. Alexa Pecan, thank you for the resub at 13 months. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. But yeah, what you probably want is skip or pre-commit CI, which will skip particular hooks in pre-commit. Dream Shaded says, why did pip switch from Tox to Nox? Nox still can't be parallelized. I'm not going to answer that one. I kind of know the reason why, but I also don't want to just start drama for no reason. So I'm not going to talk about it. But I don't think running Tox or Nox in pip was ever reasonable because the test suite's too big. I did that interview in, oh god, I'm old. Yeah. Yep. That is 100% exactly what my thought process just went through, Juice. Yep. Yep. Musk says, so mainly Python dev, what would you reach for Java or Go for? Garbage collection, speed from pre-compiling. None of those three have pre-compiling. I don't know what you mean there. I would not reach for Java. I probably wouldn't reach for Go. I would probably either do C++ or Rust if I wanted something that would fit in that same space. And I would really only use C if I absolutely needed to, like I couldn't interface with something in a different way. I will never work at Google. Any reasons? Listen, chat, if I'm at Google, it's because I want to fuck around and not really get anything done. I want to just coast and chill. Google's too big, and there's a lot of opinions and there's a lot of politics. I just don't want it. For the employee benefits are amazing though. Yeah, I mean you can kind of get that at pretty much any place though. What is your go-to Python library or dev tool for Android apps? I've not written Python on anything other than desktop. I have heard Kiwi is pretty good, but I have not used any of those technologies, so I cannot endorse them. Hey, what's up, Daydreamed? Welcome back. Oh, Arian, it's Daydreamed. I remember. You don't have an R. Good to see you again. Drama in the open source community? I like how you use the fight Pikachu. They got rid of the Pikachu forms though. They were a one-trick pony. They have not been back since 6th gen. Although weren't they in 7th gen? I don't know. They're not in the latest gen. Anthony's out here not starting drama. Meanwhile, Trash Dev is creating Venn diagrams with attributes about which other streamers he would bang. I don't know if that's drama though. Unless it's like, damn, that Melky Dev, I would never get anywhere close to him. And now someone's gonna clip that and send it to Milky. Fuck. In context, it made sense. Have we started working on the editor yet? I have not. We have not. You are correct. We are 3.5 hours in, and I have not. Don't be silly. He's only been live for 3 hours. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Self-help hub. Wait, what? Where did what the fuck just happened there? Wait. The bits message said a completely different thing. Hold on. Did it not just say armor F VVV, or am I losing my mind? Oh, you know what it was? Okay. It's the same color as the terminal. Okay. Never mind. I'm losing it. Fuck. In the center of the Venn diagram for Prime, Strager, and Rocks was white, comma, alive. Damn. Was white the like? Was white Trash's appropriate way to say racist? Hey, what's up, Edward? Hello, welcome. Now I'm starting the drama. Here we go. That's my sense. What's a good example of too slow, real time or web? I don't know. Depends on what you're trying to do, what your performance target is. Hello, welcome. I need to go fill up my water though, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Alright, we're back. Oh my god, what happened? Where did all the chat go? Floor peeing girl is coming over in 5 minutes. Silly buttons. Wait, is this disparate from the bed peeing girl? Are they two separate people? Because if so, I hate to break it to you, but this might be a you problem. Jesus, you can just say no. Oh shit! Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. Is she in the chat? Is this what has happened here? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Dayton says I agree with Anthony. Uh-oh. Oh, you're the coworker. Okay. I was gonna say. Check. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Guido's result? What is this? This is addressing. Did you hear about the TV actress that sold farts? Yes, I did. And is now selling fart jar NFTs. Yes. Semi-formal semantics for... What is this character? Is this a mistake? Or is this some... Name must be a Unicode character, not stir. Must be a multi-byte or multi-character sequence? It's probably a combining character. Latin small letter N. Combining dot below. Oh, you know what I bet happened? I bet he's on a Mac. And I bet he meant to put a period here and held down the period key for too long. And macOS turned it into combining dot below. Drew says, I've talked myself into going for a run. Sounds good. I'll see you around. Have a good run. Don't bring this up at work. I'll use it as future blackmail. Nice. Maybe just typed option N. There's no way you would accidentally type option N. Right? Fuck is this? Gonna read it. I'm not gonna talk about Guido. That's not gonna happen. Is anyone using Match? I thought it was cool. I don't use it. I don't know that anyone is. Well, I don't know. I'm sure someone is. Sure, it has like, 1% use. Dream Shaded says Walrus is shit. Yeah, I also agree. I made a best practice like a plugin for Walrus even. Walrus idea was nice. I don't even think the idea was nice. I think having side effects as parts of expressions makes this thing much harder to track. It allows you to make like really crazy wild side effecty code. Yeah, rationale lol. It's the perfect rationale. Why wouldn't I do anything else? Gidel says my hairs have all been cut in the car wash. Nice. You want Walrus, switch to Rust and use Match. Yeah, well I feel like in compiled languages where they can actually take advantage of pattern matching at compile time, it makes a lot more sense. In Python, it's really just, it's fancy syntax for an if chain. It's not an actual switch statement. You can't actually do conditional jumps with it. Like there's, and it's spec'd in a way that it's not optimizable, which is unfortunate. And actually, the thing I was about to say that I stopped myself is now coming up again. Which, okay, we'll just say it, I guess. I feel like Python has this pattern of like, ooh, shiny thing for mother language, and then Guido implements it poorly. Or, you know, forces it through. Like Walrus was a good example of that. Like Match is also a pretty good example of that. Like people banging the drums, we want a switch statement, and then we get like a half-assed version of pattern matching instead. It has like all these kind of quirks that don't really fit well with Python. I don't know. It's just unfortunate, I guess. Bill Venture says lots of systems still run 3 to 6, 3 to 8, 3.6 to 3.8, so match statement won't be popular anytime soon. Yeah, especially in like library code. But even then, I still don't think it will become popular. Java's introduction of pattern matching assignment with an if statement is nice. Yeah, like I think in compiled languages, you know, pattern matching can make a lot more sense because the compiler can actually do smart things with it. You can optimize jump offsets. You can avoid having to check every single case. Like there's nice things that can happen from it, but not the way Python's spec'd and implemented, unfortunately. But that's the way things go. I have a notification. I'll look at the notification. Oh, okay. It's just my buddy. My buddy merging my pull request. Oh, 2 minutes ago even. He's making a release too. Wait, why is this red? Oh, because it's double running for some reason again still. I thought I fixed that. Oh, you know why it's double running? Because he's making a release. So it cancels all the... Wait, how does this work? I'm very confused. Why did it cancel this? Oh, because... Right. Because this uses the new feature, the concurrency group, and the github.ref. Same? No, that shouldn't be the same. What is github.ref in a pull request? Larry! Yo, I was just talking about you the other day. How's it going? Good to see you again. How was your stream? What were you working on? Torfun Bushin says, I literally spend all my days watching your videos. Nice. I'm glad you enjoy them. If there's anything else you would like me to put in a video, just let me know and we can make more. Kiwi seems to be very, very promising at the moment if they apply well. Nice. Well, maybe next time I'm reaching for that, I'll try out Kiwi. Dush, welcome to the stream. Keyboard is sick. Yeah, if you want to check it out, you can do bang keyboard. Eineth well, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Speaking of the man. How's it going, Gabernat? Oh, is something else failing now? Yo, what is this? That's kind of cool. I haven't seen this view before. Hey, what's up, Pavan Comer P? Hello. Doing some lead code. Nice. Welcome back. Go. What? Self-help, bud. Thank you for the bits. We use this in Django CMS concurrency group, github.workflow, github.ref. Oh. Yeah, that might fix it. Oh yeah, there's an Easter egg here. The use is on the top left. Oh, there it is. Easter egg! I don't remember how I found this. I think I was poking around the source and I was like, what is this? Nice to see you. But I want to review the code of City of Rage? I don't know anything about that. I'm not super comfortable downloading a random RAR from a webpage. Also, I don't know anything about Pi games, so I probably wouldn't be able to give it an adequate review. Gotta run, just landing in Colombia and going to discover the city a bit. Sounds great. Well, thank you for stopping by, and I'll see you around in the future. Have a good one. Thank you. Sparkle cake sparkle. We had pretty annoying issues with the default option, but it seems to be fixed after using this new syntax. Got some help from GitHub support. Oh, cool. Well, I'm gonna yoink that and stick it into virtualenv, and then maybe it'll fix that weird cancel bug. Yoink. Use no capital letters. Use the workflow as part of the concurrency group. Apparently this fixes the set of canceled statuses from the primary branch run when a release PR is opened. Yeah. Should this be workflow and name, maybe? I don't know. I think this is probably right. Oh, I forgot to delete this. See? Oh, we'll see. We'll see. The Squishmallows behind you are adorable. Yes. Let's see if I remember all their names. Oh, this is Carpet. This is Zach. This is Bub the Sub. This is Hi. Oh, you canceled them manually. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, well, then just close and delete my PR then. You see, you can see. This is what was your name? Somebody liked you. Leonard the Seal. And then over here, whoops. Over here we've got Reginald / Leopold. I've gaslit myself and I no longer remember which was the original name and which was me memeing. One of them is Reginald, one of them is Leopold. And then we've got Noodle up top. And then a little dumpster fire. Doesn't have a name. But yeah. So that's the Prushies. They need name tags? Yeah. You have some empty spaces? Yeah. Well, the thing is, the space directly behind me would usually get covered up if I'm... Oh, actually, I guess I never moved them since I moved the camera. Because when the camera was head on, the middle spot was blocked by my back, so... Yeah. Do you have a video where you transfer Python code in an Android app? I have not done any mobile development that wasn't Java or Objective-C in a very long time. The dumpster fire's named the match statement. Hey, what's up, Art Literacy Store? Hello, hello. One guy says, I wish I could use GitHub Actions at work. The syntax / functions look so much more readable than GitLab's. Yeah. That's kind of true. Not true. Okay. I will actually work on the text editor now. I promise. 4 hours in. Oh, we were mid-commit when I got distracted too. Factor out reset modified state. A new record? Yeah, 4 hours before we actually start on what we're doing. Flutter now supports Windows? Ooh. Wait, did it not before? Oh, you mean like Windows Phone? Or do you mean... Are you planning to rewrite something in Babi in Python? I have no reason to. The slowest part of it is the syntax highlighter, and it's fast enough. Like here's the worst case. And even this I could improve. So like that first paint is a little slow, but jumping to the end of a file, there's a noticeable pause there. And I could fix this by doing background highlighting. I haven't bothered because it's not that slow. And actually I have babi perflog. I have a profiling thing so you can see like every command and how long it took. So like the startup took 73 milliseconds, the jump to end took 572 milliseconds, and the quit took 1.5 milliseconds. And if I were to like it currently I've done almost zero optimization right now. It full renders the whole thing every single time. And there's like, there's some not really noticeable lag unless you're just like holding down the down arrow, but you can kind of see from the log that almost all of these are taking less than a millisecond. Like this is 0.6 milliseconds, so is that in hertz? .6 milliseconds. Yeah, so this is like such a high refresh rate that it doesn't really matter. Like even at like 1.6 milliseconds, you're still rendering in like 600 FPS. So there's literally no reason to optimize this. Like nothing. You could never display at 600 FPS, and that's a full screen render. There's not really a reason to optimize it, even though it's in Python. Are you ever thinking of working with other YouTubers? Yeah, the problem, it's really hard to set up collaborations because everyone is always so busy, and I don't really know that I like reaching out to other people, but yeah, I've done some stuff with other Twitch streamers, and yeah, I might do that in the future. But yeah, Coding Garden's great. I know Coding Garden. I don't know about Tech with Tim. I don't know anything about them. Are you coding without LSP? Yeah. You're gonna need a fast monitor to notice that. Literally cannot have a fast enough monitor to render that. So yeah, you don't need LSP when you've got photographic memory. Yeah, it's true. There is one other thing that's that is a little slow that could be improved. That's actually noticeable. If we do cat xclip selection C, so that copies that full file to the keyboard. If I open babi and then I paste that, you can see that there's like a noticeable drawing thing. Whereas like in Nano, for instance, it shows up instantly. And that has to do with how, whoa, what have I done here? Oh, you can do rectangular select with, is that just a terminal feature? Yeah, it's just terminal feature. Okay, it's like what is this? But that's just a matter of like every operation is doing the full draw loop. So this is actually drawing once for every line, whereas Nano buffers all the draws until the input has completed. That's why that looks a little bit different. But again, like it's not terrible. Like, yeah, it's noticeable, but it's still pretty fast. Codemaster, hello, welcome. To use end curses. Yes, this is curses through Python. And technically end curses on a platform that supports end curses, but it's not necessarily end curses because it's just an interface. We're getting pedantic. What is the best YouTuber? I don't watch tech YouTube at all. So my answer, I can show you my subs, who I sub to on YouTube. And then you can judge my subscriptions. How do I get the sidebar to show? Go. These are the channels I sub to on YouTube. Ludwig, Gotham Chess, Yogscast, another Ludwig channel, Worcester, Ethos Lab, Jordan, Captain Sparkles' React channel, a bunch of clips channels. Seth Bling, Sips, Wolfie's clips channel, Slow-Mo Guys, Boba, Cody's Lab, the Pokemon channel, my own channels, a few music channels, the Yes Theory people, Small Ant, who hasn't posted a video in a really long time, Mark Rober, more Cody's Lab, and then Rob, who doesn't post content anymore. That's my YouTube subs. So my answer is like, who's the best YouTuber? Literally doesn't fucking matter. But yeah. You have to create a website. Do you prefer Flask in Python or JavaScript? Well, the last web app that I wrote is Flask. Or if I can get away with a static page, I'll use a static page. Like this is a static page. This is a Flask app. It took a long time because of GitHub's login, not because my page renders like instantly. But yeah. The best YouTuber is anthonywritescode. Yeah, there you go. You integrate with the Python AST. So the way it's a syntax highlighting is based on TextMate themes and grammars. So the same way that VS Code does syntax highlighting. They're basically... no, it's not there. It's VM share. For instance, one that's not so pain in the ass. This one is, I think, the simplest one. Source.ini. Like this is how the grammar is defined. It's kind of this recursive structure of regular expressions and capture groups, and those get a scope, and then scopes are targeted in a theme via selectors, which kind of look like CSS selectors. So share config babi theme. So for instance, this is the VS Code dark theme with a few modifications, and these are kind of how the selectors work, and the selectors can set rules. It kind of reads like CSS, but it's not quite. So here's, for example, some of the rules and how they get rendered. Are you on TikTok? Daydreamed. I'm too old for TikTok. When in the 2010 is the All American Rejects? Hey now. Hey now. Blink-182, I'm so old too. Not even Smarter Every Day. I do watch Smarter Every Day's channel every once in a while. But I also like, I mean, like, no fault to them, but I have a hard time sitting through their whole video. I'll usually skip around. Like, I think the content is good, it's just drawn out too much for me. But yeah. Do you share code with VS Code? Not really. The only code that's shared with VS Code is the regex engine called Oniguruma. I believe means like container or something. I don't know Japanese. What the fuck? What is this? What spicy drama have we figured out? Huh. Whoa. I like how everyone's like, works fine. Let's just fucking gaslight. Works fine in Tokyo. Damn. Anyway, this is basically the only shared code between the two, which is the regex engine. And this is only really shared through a library wrapper that I wrote around it, GuruMa which exposes a Python-like interface for those original expressions. But yeah, that's basically the only shared code. And I guess the themes and grammars are somewhat shared, although I have a fork of many of the grammars because Babi's a little bit more correct about the grammars, whereas VS Code lets you have garbage in them sometimes. And Atom and most of the other editors allow kind of garbage. You can create an Anything Explains in a 3-minute channel on TikTok. I don't know that I would be able to cover a full topic in 3 minutes. Like, I only have a few videos that are less than 5 minutes. What's the JQ command? It is JSON query, I believe is the mnemonic for it, but it's essentially a pretty printer. I mean, you can use it as a pretty printer for JSON. I just use the query dot here, but you can also query individual parts in here. Output to, that doesn't change anything for this. Oh, I guess if you do file types and then all of the things in the list, and then you do raw output, then you can get querying. But it's like a selector formatter muncher for JSON sort of dealio. Yeah, under attack sounds real weird. Admittedly, English is their second language, so I don't really blame them for not having a completely coherent issue. What's your thoughts about Ziglang? I know nothing about it. Why create your own editor? If you run the command in the title, probably down for you. You'll get a link to a video where I explain why I made an editor. Between this video, you make which thing? What happened, buddy? What did you paste there? I'm so confused. What? Be a lot more work for you to do TikTok. The other thing about TikTok is you make like zero money. I'm not really supposed to talk about like YouTube ad revenue or Twitch ad revenue, but like YouTube kind of, you make the most ad revenue per watch time on YouTube. You make about like a third as much on Twitch, and you make like 1,000th or like a 2,000th as much on TikTok. It's like the way that TikTok does monetization is they have like a pool of money that they distribute based on the percentage of watch hours across all creators, and they don't really bump up that pool, and more people come on the platform, so you tend to make less and less and less money. Initiative says, pro tip related to JQ. YQ is a JQ replacement that also does YAML and TOML. Yeah, there's also UQ, which I don't have installed. Maybe I do. Go install. Yeah, I spelled it right. This is one of my friends as well. Version is required. I'm not gonna rant about the Go tooling, but man, sometimes it's a fucking pain in the ass. Did this set up a Go mod here too? No, it didn't. Okay. Go bin UQ. So UQ allows you to take well, it doesn't really work for INI, does it? Dash. I think I tried to parse it as TOML. Panic, key value delimiter not found, Babi dash grammars. It clearly works. Clearly works. Yep, 100%. Definitely not broken. But I've used that before for the same purpose. Integrate Copilot into Babi. I don't think the code. I guess it's probably public. I mean, I actually think Copilot's kind of shit. Here's my thoughts on Copilot, or at least the summed up thoughts of Copilot. I think at some point I will have some amount of tab completion, but even I didn't even really use that in Nano, probably because it was garbage. Does Go really need generics? Yeah, it's kind of not the best to write without it, but I don't know which concept you use most in your code. You type makefile weakref. I mean, I talk about weakref. I haven't talked about generics. ID function. I don't think I'm talking about that. I talked about memory addresses. Item potency. I mean, I have a video on that. I have a video on copying. I have a video on most of those things already. Hank Green's recent video did a good job of explaining. Yeah, I didn't watch that, but make no money off YouTube Shorts. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true, but you get a lot of views. YouTube Shorts is great if you want to expand your channel to reach a broader audience, but it isn't a advertiser heavy. Mostly because it's structured the same way TikTok is. Like there's like a YouTube Shorts view where you essentially scroll through short videos similar to TikTok. It's a ripoff of TikTok. But the way they don't do pre-rolls and post-rolls on those. They do periodic ads throughout and then distribute the revenue based on view count to creators. So it doesn't make like anything at all. Did you ever get new GitHub search? I still don't have it. I still don't have it. Not a link anymore? Yeah, I still don't have it. The larger the project becomes, the more I start to rely on completion, on just words in the files rather than all the fancy language server features. Yeah. How much time did it take you to become an expert in Python? I don't know if that's the right term. And I wouldn't say that I'm significantly better in Python now than I was when I first started using Python. I'm just good at figuring out how to do things when I need to. Sure, I have a lot of the standard library and data structures memorized, but for me, learning Python was really just applying the same concepts that I knew in other languages to another language. And I'm learning the conventions. And I don't know that makes you an expert. I'm fucking good at it, but I don't know if you could say, oh yes, and at this date I became an expert. But didn't DeepMind do some Copilot but for HackerRank? I don't know. To be fair, having a pre-roll ad every time you wanted to watch a 1 minute short would be terrible. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, the user experience would be awful. But the monetization would be better. Do you think the language needed a specific concept what error is? Maybe it's better if a developer chooses what he wants to return for a failure case, maybe like in Go. But anything can be an error, so last failure is an error value. So Go's error concept is very C-like, except slightly more explicit. I had to go here and request access. Yeah, I've done that already. I guess I'm just never gonna get the invite, but I don't know. I'll still use SourceGraph. SourceGraph works fine. Don't really need it. Deleting some GitHub emails that we already looked at. Mine doesn't show up as a feature preview. Do you go to just that URL? Yeah, that URL just redirects me back to the homepage. This is what that URL does for me. So shrugs. But anyway, okay, did I merge that PR? Yes, okay. Let's actually work on the feature that I want to work on, or at least start working on it, because honestly I'm at 4 hours and I'm starting to feel it. And by it I mean tired. Let's see, reload, get the ply patch, bringing back the start of what we were thinking about. Kind of 48-hour session. Thank yous. 48's already pretty long. But I owe some where's the thing? Review requests. I already owe some 12-hour streams that I promised, and I haven't even done those. 48 is really long. I tried a 24-hour stream once and we quit at like hour 16 or something. I probably could have done it, the content would have not been so amusing or great after a while. Oh, I did one of these. Which did I do? Was it yours build out this? I think I did this one, right? Yeah? For sure I did. Mahamdi, did I do yours yet? Are you still here? Silly Buttons. I feel like I didn't do yours either. Whose have I done? I know I haven't done Marsha's. I'm actually just gonna give Marsha her points back. I know I didn't do Kanape's. I think I'm gonna give Kanape's points back too. Fixer Jake here? I saw Mahamdi earlier. 4 months ago? Yeah. Silly Buttons, are you here? Did I review your code? Can't remember why they did. Marsha is still panicking about code review? After 4 months? Yeah. Netback says, I remember when I spent all my points on betting that the next Pokemon encounter was a shiny worth. Yeah. I hope they haven't done one of those in a while, or my script is broken. How do I get to that? What are they called? Max Raid Events 3B. Wild Area Events. Yeah, they haven't done one since the beginning of January. And this one was a shiny Pokemon that I already had, which was Magikarp. So we didn't bother streaming that one. But they haven't done one in a month. Hopefully they do another one. Ziduo says, it also takes me a few months to get some code reviews. Oh no. Also, welcome back. Good to see you again. Yeah, a few months. That's rough. Didel says, I finally recovered, now back up to nearly 150k. Yeah, you were basically to 0, weren't you? You bet a bunch of your points there. But yeah, I still owe these. So those will have to happen at some point. I feel like I did one of these, but I can't remember because it was so long ago. I wonder if Twitch has a thing for that. Okay, so I did do some thinking about this week beyond I'm playing a shit ton of Pokemon. And so this whole chunk of code here, I essentially need to reuse and or factor out in some way. Because we still need to do all of these things when reloading. Oh, we also need to do this, so we can add another error message for that. So we do reload right now. File hasn't been saved yet. Ooh. we don't have to do that because file name will not be dash. Yes. Yeah. Indeed. Okay, so we don't have to handle that case. This case will never happen. Unless, what happens if we try to save to a file name named dash? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, that's an annoying edge case. Yeah, we need to somehow differentiate from a file name named dash versus an argument named dash. Like an annoying edge case that I don't even use this feature. Oh, but I should probably fix it. Why do you use f strings for formatting in logger messages? It affects performance. I don't use logging at all. There's no logging here. Where do you see logging, Dream Shaded? Also, that attitude's incorrect. F strings are actually faster than not in logging. In pre-commit code, use f strings in logging. So the logging in pre-commit is actually just output. It's really just a way to print. It really shouldn't be logging module because I don't actually use logging there. And it's always displayed to the user, and the performance is actually faster to use an f string rather than passing the argument, because f strings are significantly faster than doing argument packing, which is a bit of a surprising result. But also, the built-in formatting for logging is the ugly %s formatting, which just sucks. No one wants to use that. It's also not a performance critical context, so it literally doesn't matter. But yeah, those should really all just be print statements. The logging is really only used to do coloring. Like I should probably just get rid of the logging entirely. It's really only used as like a slingshot for a global variable, this global variable. And that's really all logging is anyways. It's just a fancy global. But this was kind of before I really understood how logging worked. Like this code is probably 7 or 8 years old now. Yeah, this is from some of the original code in 2014, which is about to be 8 years old now. Python and performance, good joke, brother. This just became twice as difficult. Well, I just found another problem in that file name really needs to have 3 different types. Like it needs to have a separate. This check here is insufficient for validating whether the file name is standard in or not. Like really, the program needs to the caller of this needs to have another way to represent this. So it probably needs to be a 3-way union. Like this probably needs to be stir some enum for specialized things. Maybe it's just stir or an enum. Yeah, I think that's actually probably fine. Yeah, I think I'll do it like that. So let's refactor that first, because I think we kind of need to fix that in order to add this feature and not fuck things up. around /dash. By the way, this is if you want a really mean prank to play on someone, you could touch /rf, and then if they don't know how to delete this file, they'll run this. You can even be more mean, and you can make a file touch -rf tilde. Oh, we need to do /, yeah. So now if you get status, you'll see that there's this -rf tilde, and you'll be like, oh, I need to run this command. So if you want some mean pranks to play on people that are definitely definitely a real bad irreversible side effect, that's a fun one that you can do. Oh, Gabrinet has my release. Nice. Can start using new virtual env. Thank you, appreciate that. How do you code without any auto completion? I'm built different. I don't fucking know. I keep a lot of it in my head. Your save says you can use CFFI. Wait, what are we using CFFI for? Who prefers printf arg formatting in 2022 or on something funky? Yeah. Wait, what are we using CFFI for? I'm smarter childing. I don't remember the context. Just because you don't get the joke doesn't make something not a joke. I'm so confused now. How would file name be none? So when you open the text editor without a file, it has sort of an anonymous buffer. This is the case where the file name is none. You're a monster, yeah. Hey, what's up, Pythonic Pie? Hello. It's like maybe it's a little language dependent too. Python is a lot less autocomplete necessary than other languages. I mean, I write Java using babi, so is it really that different? And Java is one where, like, you know, you lean a lot on IntelliJ or IDE. The previous message. You're a monster. Yeah. Okay, you are on something funky? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Whip. Probably gonna fail my pie. Why did it not fail my pie? Oh, because my pie assumes. Oh, well, this returns none, so this technically still returns none. As does this. Okay, that's why it didn't. Might have to learn Scala at one point. What's the experience like for that? I've written a little bit of Scala, but not enough that I can form a fully formed opinion of the language. It feels to me a lot like a slightly functional Java sort of thing. A little bit of syntax sugar, some kind of magic, a lot of pattern matching. I don't know. You Java in Nano too? So this isn't Nano. It's the text editor. Oops, type Nano. Actually, it's down there. The text editor that we're working on. It's babi. But yeah, it's sort of equivalent to Nano in capability. I need to drop Python 2 support for virtual env. I wonder if anyone will still want Python 2 support anyway. Yeah, yeah. They can always use older versions, right? In theory. I know it'll break one test in pre-commit, but I feel like I should just get rid of that test anyway. The thing is, like, if they want Python 2 support, they can just use an older version. And I think that's, I mean, pip dropped Python 2, so it's good enough for pip. Surely it's good enough for virtual env, right? Heapone says writing Java Nano sounds equivalent to cutting bread with a spoon. Yeah, maybe. Tell them we're in 2022. Oh, you mean for Scala? Does Python need structs for composition over inheritance style? It needs structs for composition. And Python is a multifaceted and multi-paradigm language that lets you do whatever the fuck you want. But I tend to prefer struct-like classes and composition over inheritance, personally. Just like Kotlin is the best JVM language at this point? Yeah, Kotlin's real nice. Kotlin is real nice. Why are you using RichLab? It's a small task. You can run it directly. What do you mean? What I don't know what you mean. Old version will stay around. Yeah, makes sense. And like if there's ever like a critical bug that needs backporting, like you could always backport it. As much as backporting is kind of a pain in the ass. Tell them no, we're in 2022 for Python 2 support. Yeah, there you go. I want access-based class fields without dots, just like in Co. Access. Oh, you mean like implicit self? Yeah, the hard thing about that is there's two different variable namespaces, and there's no compiler. I mean, there is a compiler, but it's not really a compiler like you would think of a compiler. You're mad you have to type self, which fine. Struct-like classes let me introduce you to Roost. Yeah. Don't ban me, senpai. No, you're fine. LSP support for Kotlin just sucks. I can't use Vim for Kotlin. I hate it. You can use Vim. You just don't want to. Anyway. Okay, so let's figure out how we're going to fix this. I think what we're going to do is instead of none, we're going to have a file state. Yeah. Which will have two options. One will be stdin, and the other will be new file, I guess. File state equals enum.enum file state and new file and stdin. Probably won't have another state there, but and now the cool thing about this is I can just add this type annotation and then I can run mypy and it'll just tell me what's wrong. Except I think the is none might not tell me what's wrong. Let's play actually importing enum. Seems important. Yes, and many things are wrong. Oh boy. Incremental types and assignment expression has type none, variable has type union file state. Oh, I'm gonna have to move this somewhere else probably. Because otherwise we're gonna have a cycle. Because these things need to know about that. Where's that gonna go? Because it comes down to these history callback things for this but somewhere in here there's like a file name callback. Wait. Screen. Actually, maybe I don't need to. Maybe it isn't accessed elsewhere. Yeah, it looks like it's just screen and file. Never mind, we're probably fine with that. I thought it got passed along to other things. Like, I thought it got passed along to the highlighter. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we were fine doing this here. I just got scared. I saw so many errors and I was like, oh no. Okay, babi file 235. File name equals none. Okay, so this should be file state dot new file. And this should be if file name is file state dot file state dot standard in, and then just search for this. File name is not none. If not is instance file state. If not is instance oh, actually, you know what we can do here? So this is the standard in case. This is the this is the this case. Yeah, which we still need to so if it's standard in and it's not new file, then that should be fine. That should have narrowed it to stir. And we can just say self.filename is not file state.new file. Then we can do this. If file name is not none, it's not a file state. File state of union stir file state. 6. Oh, that's in the other file. These are all in screen. Okay, it's not too bad. Understanding the ultimate language is clearly OCaml. You can do proper object-oriented programming, proper functional programming, proper imperative programming. Right. The nice thing about Java is that your code doesn't break after a new version of the language is released. It does, though. We're currently 8 or 9 months into bumping Java. So at least the program still runs. Nope. At least I've never had that happen to me. Yeah, that means you just haven't been dealing with sufficiently complicated problems. So, yeah. Next says, what are your thoughts on poetry? Some old code uses pipenv and I just could not get the thing to run. Switched to poetry and it's pretty nice. I think it's unnecessary, personally. It adds a lot of complexity and a lot of like very opinionated, and some of them I think are wrong. Conventions. But if it works well for you, by all means use it. I think it's better than pipenv. It's the same idea though. Gotta hate dynamic languages? Yeah, I mean, teach their own. I would prefer not to write dynamic languages anyways. I realized I should have just kept my mouth shut. Not trying to discredit Python. There are lots of great ways to use Python. Yeah, no, the thing is, like, any piece of software, when you bump the version, if there is a change in the software, things will break. Or there's the possibility that things will break. Saying Python sucks, Java is better because you can bump Java and not break stuff, just like, is markedly false. That's what you should get the takeaway from that. Poetry's lots of bugs. Yeah, that's been my experience with it. I tried their quick start and like ran into 5 things and I was like, well, there's clearly dragons here. Are you still a Java developer? Yeah, I'm still a Java. Still a Java developer. Do you use pip tools? I have used it before, yes. But I actually before I knew about pip tools, and actually maybe before pip tools existed, I wrote a thing that does basically the same idea as pip tools, but has a more rigid convention. Basically, instead of requirements in and requirements text, there's requirements minimal, requirements dev minimal, and then it pins to .text and requirements dev.text, wherever that is. It's right here. The same ideas as pip compile and pip sync, but done it differently. Every language sucks and is the best. Statically, for bigger projects, statically typed languages are more robust. Since we switched from Python, I can't be more happier. Yeah, I think Python is actually changing a lot in that space. Like, typed Python gets pretty close to the safety from types that I would expect in another language. And I've been really happy. You know, this is the type checker guiding this refactor, so I don't have to think about the potential mistakes I'm going to make here. Now, of course, I have a good test suite that's also going to do that, but and note here that I have to actually it still works. We haven't broken it enough where it's broken. But I have two versions of Babi, so I'm editing Babi while editing Babi. File name, line in file name's initial line. And this is list stir or none. How is this stir or none? How do we ever... Oh, I guess if there's nothing. Yeah, that makes sense. Didn't screw file names. C main. I have like a special thing in here. Yeah. How does this become none? Oh, there's this underscore file names here. That will do it. Yeah, so this is where we need to get that from file status. And this needs to return file state. I kind of don't like the name of that, because it's one character too long. I don't have a good name for it though. That'll have to do. If file name is equal to dash, then wait, what? Oh, this is where we skip out. Yeah. We do red positions dot append. Oh, but we could have this issue here. Yeah. So what we really want to do is if file name is equal to this, then return file state dot Otherwise, return our file name. So then this becomes translate file name. There we go. Python doesn't have runtime type checking. I mean, what language? What language are you using that has runtime type checking? Because I mean, Python does have runtime type checking. That's what his instance is. Yeah, Mr. Kudo, we don't do advertising here, so sorry, but no. Kind of general question. Approach for scraping with Python. Pull regex or apply some ML. If you don't need ML, you probably shouldn't use ML. There's very few cases where you actually need ML, but welcome to the stream, Bositer. Says I have less problems with Java base breaking on Java base upgrades than I've had with JS or Python or even C# over many years. Yeah, third parties break all the time. Joker says, does Babi support modal editing? Do you consider this modal editing? No, it doesn't. I don't know why you assume I'm completely new. Of course I know that. I'm pointing out that your statements are absurd and incorrect. I did assume that you were new because you made such an absurd statement, but yeah, that's I guess why. And he says, where are you working? If you do bang job, you can learn the answer to that. Qualzy, hello, welcome back. Silly buttons. Oh yeah, well I've got you. Well, I got you. Did this happen? Did I review your code? Did this happen? Does Babi support splits and tabs? No and yes. Seems like a hard feature to implement. Tabs aren't that hard. Well, this is broken because but yeah, there's multiple file support and you can switch between the two. That's tabs, I guess. All right, and we have QAll, which we implemented last stream. Hey, Box of Ninjas, thank you for the resub at 10 months. Oh, Bobby, indeed. Will you take a look at Go after generics are added? I mean, I've already written a lot of Go. I have looked at Go, but yeah, I do want to figure out how the new generics work at some point. But on that says, I'm working on a codebase that has a lot of MyPy Liskov errors with either more specific arguments and subclasses. How do you go about fixing them? Usually, my answer to that is to factor out inheritance or type ignore. Yeah. Yeah. I'm more excited about the first class fuzzing support rather than generics. Please help build out this. I mean, it's work. I don't think I can help build out this with work. I think that's outside of the scope. What happened here? Oh, it's called file state, not file status. All right. we're fixing the train while it's running. File states. Now the train runs again. Rugment has optionals. Sure. Oh, because we didn't fix this one yet. State file names. Unsupported operand. Oh. File name equals, sorry, if this should never happen. Should never escape that. This should maybe be part of file itself. Seems a little bit outside of the scope. It was a simple or before. File name equals self.file.file name. Should fix that. Argument 1 to is file. Same narrow right there. Default to prompt. Yeah, because right now if we do this. Oh, that's not what I wanted. To do this. Wait. How did this work? Because it's falsy? It's truthy? I don't know how that worked. Factor on inheritances is a big boy thing, so I guess I'll let them type ignore. Does not respecting listconf have negative impact on performances for dynamic languages? It doesn't have any impact on performance, but it means that like you actually have type soundness issues at runtime, potentially. You think about public API maybe for creating plugins or something? Yeah, at some point I'll probably have some sort of plugin API, but realistically I'm building this for myself and other people use it, whatever, I don't care. I'm not building a baseline for people to what's the term they use in r/Linux porn or whatever? Actually, oh, it's that term racially charged? They talk about like ricing something? I feel like that's gotta be racially charged. It sounds racially charged. So wait, this is truthy. How did it end up not? How did it not do? How did it not do the thing here that I expected it to do? Oh, because it's not running the code. That's how it's. That's how it is. Wait, it is running the code. Oh, I gotta do dash O rather than... Wait, is dash S not the same thing? Oh yeah, they're different. So if I did this, and then did dash O, yeah, there we go. That was the crash I was looking for. 621. I'm starting to like this less. I feel like I have this same unpacking in a bunch of places. The none default was kind of convenient. Like maybe I represent it separately as an is standard in bit on construction, and then I don't keep it afterwards. Like maybe it's this and in that. Then I don't need to refactor any of the code. I just need to change the color. Can you explain, please, why the Windows version of file not found error does not set properly the file name attribute and it's always empty? There's a 9-year-old issue about it and it's still open. I think so. The file name attribute on Linux comes from the C library erroring, and on Windows it uses a completely different approach. Would be my guess. Py exec file not, or it's gonna be somewhere else. Oh, we can just look at here. Set error. Where does it come from? Type error. UF. It's not where the open call comes from? Oh, right, it's in module, it's in IO modules, because you don't need it, you don't really need it as part of the core runtime. Oh boy, which one is it? Oh, it might not even use pyr. Is that from Arno? Here we go. Let's close. Yeah, pyr set from Arno with file name object. So that's in the open call here. And this is the set from Windows error. Set from Windows error. It looks like there's also some cases in ebadf. An anonymous file on a VirtualBox shared folder file system would raise enoint. Yeah, like in theory, this should also do that. I wonder if there's an equivalent with file name. Oh, there is. With file name object. So in theory, you could It looks like it's only in this one case where it does this. So yeah, you could extend this to do this, and that would potentially work. But fixable. Probably just no one cares. No one really uses Python on Windows. We should use assert over exceptions. If you can turn off assertions, errors with a specific flag. So here I'm just using assertions to convince the type checker that that state's impossible. The ability to turn off assertions with a flag is, one, I think, stupid. No one actually does it. But there's a whole like brigade of admittedly somewhat founded FUD around it. But I don't know, I think assert's fine. It's convenient. And admittedly, I don't use it for validation. I'm using it for sanity's sake. I should stop saying that because it's not PC. I use it for... okay, I think we're going to abandon this approach. But... but we're going to try with that Boolean instead. Should make this a little bit easier. Stdin will be a Boolean. Now we can have MyPy yell at us again. Any fewer failures? James says, do you have any good suggestions for a project for somebody 100% new to Python? So I usually don't like recommending just projects for the sake of doing projects. My recommendation is to figure out something that would make your life better, and then build that. For two reasons. One, you'll be much more motivated to build something if you're going to get benefit out of it, and you'll get something cool that you can talk about personally. Like one example of it, and that's really how I started with programming. Like the first code I wrote was to cheat on math homework. Another program that I wrote when I was young was a timer reminder to make sure I took the dogs out at the right time. Like I built things that benefited myself. And really most of my open source is like, yeah, this is an idea that I think I would benefit from. Now, I have a few projects that are not like that. Most of them are either memes or things that I built for other people. Like this is a example project that I didn't want to benefit from, but some of the people in an organization that I was working with, particularly PyTest in this case, were like, oh yeah, this would be really awesome if we could code format our docs. And I was like, I bet I could do that. Yeah, that doesn't sound too hard. And then I made it. Memes are good, yeah. Memes are a fun way to build stuff. Assertions are acceptable when not reaching an end user, except when that end user can easily decipher what causes an assertion. Yeah, for sure. You gain money if you watch YouTube videos with VLC. I don't think so, because YouTube doesn't stream ads to them. But I don't fucking know. I don't know how that works. Oh, did this get merged anyway? Okay, well, cool. I guess it doesn't hurt. Can you give me an idea of any urgency on this fix? I don't give a shit. I don't have any personal stake in this. But I've noticed in the past that pyparsing has always been one of the more heavy imports, and finally decided to look into it. Okay. This, for instance, make pip pretty sluggish to use. That's also not really that much of a question there. In theory, improving this by 50 milliseconds potentially saves trillions, billions, an absurd amount of time spread across the entire Python ecosystem. But I hate making that argument. That seems fun. Belnathis, so I was gonna go to sleep. Thanks for the stream. I'm surprised it parsed that properly. Mr. Python, have a good one, Belnathis, and thank you for the bits. And I'll see you around in the future. That's what makes automate the boring stuff good for beginners. It's largely built around utilities so that you can connect with the purpose of the solution. Yeah, it makes sense. Has anyone tried the Ward test framework? I have, but I didn't really like it. It was alright. But their like weird decorator thing, I did not like that at all. A15E, yeah. Just remember to use snake case if you choose to read automate the boring stuff. Yeah, because what's his name waggles the middle finger at common convention. Five? That's so many. There's no way that I do that many. Okay. We need to, let's fix the test first. I think that's the easiest one. Oh, right, we're in Vim. Oh, right, we're in Vim. Oh, right, we're in Vim. All right, we are in Vim. So we just need to do this. Yeah, if only, right? Pythonic Pie. This is from France. Every day we see this public on this ad on TV. Oh, I see. That's funny. That's funny. But this is from France. I feel like working on these projects and then publishing packaged but snake cased. Oh my god. That would be spicy. Yeah, that would be pretty spicy. Okay. $34. Yeah, we need to also I'm starting to think that this should maybe be its own structure rather than doing this zip shenanigans. Yeah. Oh, I'm out of water again. Yeah. Because this is basically a triplet. I don't know why. I don't even know why I did the doublet as separate. It really should just be. It can probably just be a tuple. That way I don't have to do this weird zipping. I wonder why I didn't do it that way. Well, maybe we do file file inputs being a list of tuple stir none and bool. But really that should be a name tuple. Yeah. What would the name be? File params? What's your favorite configuration format? They all suck. Shit. They all suck. YAML's way too complicated. JSON needs comments and trailing commas. INI is too simple. And TOML doesn't work well for nested things. And has a really toxic community behind it. But I'm starting to notice a pattern here. Everything sucks. Yeah, JSON 5 is like my dream. I actually wrote an idea of a configuration language that was basically JSON with comments and bare word keys and top level bare words. So comments, lists, trailing commas, bare word keys if you needed it, booleans, special integer literals, special float literals. No. You can have inline lists. You can also have multi-line lists. You could do multi-line lists where they have some elements on the same line. You could have maps. You could have multi-line maps. And you could have top-level maps. So this was basically the full syntax. And I implemented it, and it worked. The bigger idea behind it was to make a parser that was round-trip parsable. I don't know anything about parsers, so the code for it is probably garbage, but it worked. But I feel like it was kind of annoying to write after that, because yeah, the syntax here looks really nice, but there's a bunch of things about it that were way more strict than they probably needed to be in a practical situation. Like this had to always be 4 spaces. This comma was required. If you put a comma between here and here, it was an error. This was weird. I think maybe that was it. Oh, also, the rewriter didn't give you a good way to turn this style into, you know, it says it's a complete syntax, but we don't have a multi-line list here. But it didn't have a good way to turn an inline map into a multi-line map, for example. But I don't know, it was an idea. JSON 5 seems cool, but I haven't found a good round-trip implementation of it. Python is my favorite config format, yeah. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior TOML? Yeah. Did you try dhall? Is that the one that's not actually declarative? Yeah, this is executable configuration, which isn't configuration. Or at least it isn't to an extent. This is like saying that Puppet config is configuration. Although, I guess Puppet is entirely forward declarative. It's not actually procedural. But, I don't know. I made a round-trip JSON 5 parser. I did see that, yes. I wish JSON schema were more usable within JSON. Yeah. What about rent? I mean, yeah, there's a million of these. I see that JSON 5 is for humans. Yeah, I wish, oh, God, I wish people would stop saying that. Of fucking course it's for humans. No shit. What else would it be for? Even JSON is for humans. Shit, I thought JSON 5. Shit, I thought JSON 5 was for dogs. Yeah, that's true. It's true. It's true. If it wasn't for humans, we wouldn't be using plain text. Yeah, exactly. Sudo is so excited. Okay, we're gonna think about this outside of Vim. Okay. Really, we want file infos, which will be a list of file info, and this will be a class file info, which will be a name tuple, which will be file name, stir or none. We have initial line, which is an int, and stdin, which is a bool. And then instead of having those, we will have info.filename, info.initial line. And then we have isStandardIn equals info.isStandardIn. And then we have for info in file infos. And that will get this call site at least passing. We have another file call here, which is this is for creating a new file. Yep, so this will be isStandardIn equals false. That's for the special open command. How does the key debug work? Oh. Right. It changes how screen works. Okay, so now all the calls to screen should be mad rather than the calls to file. Yep, screen. Cool. The human part is for future proofing. AI will speak more JSON than we ever will. Yeah, right? No, not babi. I can't use the broken text editor. 52. Babi not screen import file info. Return file info, file name equals. Did we make these all default? Nah. Return file info, file name equals that. Nice. Oh, there it was. Info. If it is dash, then file. Oh, we can just do this. Shit. That line's too long. I'm free. Oh, made a typo there. One, two. One, two. One, two, three. Damn it. How long did it take you to type that up? Yeah, that's good. Oh. Too many arguments for screen. 52. Oh. Yes. File infos. That's not the right keyboard. Is it Shift U? Alt U? How do you fucking redo? E? No? I don't know. I don't know, so we type it out again. Not long between eating cheese curds? Oh, cheese curds are so good. Your favorite concurrent model in Python? Not having to think about concurrency? Single threaded? It's a sarcastic answer. I think async IO is a real pain in the ass and it's not true CPU concurrency. So I usually bounce between either concurrent futures with a thread pool or with a process pool, personally. Which works well enough. What was I doing? Too many arguments for screen on 89. Yes, this should be file info. How does it know that this is read only? Oh, it doesn't actually do the editing mode. Oh, exactly 80 characters. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, I like this a lot. The two refactoring jumps I made here were good. Sure. Oops. File infos equal files. Ooh. All right. This should be main.files. We gotta change this. File info. It's kind of not readable. What an absurd file name. Python Phil, thank you for the rain. Welcome, Rainers. How are you doing today? Crypto Monad with the hello, hello. Pi can spell. Oh man, we got a lot of Python tab completes in chat. Python Phil, there we go. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python open source software on stream. Some of the things that I have written that you may have heard of are PyTest, well, written, work on, maintain. PyTest, Flake8, PyFlakes, Precommit, Talks, PyUpgrade, Dead Snakes, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your stream went well. What were you working on today, Python Phil? G-Event, oh god, kill me. Man, oh, I think I would have a good, like, 5 or 10 more years on my life if G-Event just didn't fucking exist. Oh, man. Oh, I've got some horror stories of G-Event. Maybe for another day. I should maybe do... Can at least replace these ones. No, we're just gonna write these all out by hand again. Plus 3f, which becomes a file info. Initial line equals 3. Still not standard in that case. We have plus -3, which is a valid integer literal, I guess. A bit of a strange test. And we'll be adding new tests for the standard in case that we added today. File name equals plus 3. Initial line is 3. Still a blackjack game? Nice, nice, nice. Tell me about it. Not G-Event? Yeah. But yeah, glad you had a nice stream. You don't know about Zig, but it solves annoying function color problem. You can use same code for sync async. Oh. Yeah, that is you know, the function color problem is annoying. I know exactly what you mean, but I mean, async is one of those. What's the other one that's super like that? Kind of have to rewrite all your code to make it work well for it. GitHub. Wow, what a name! That GitHub's so good. AIO libs team just exists because of its problem. Yeah, 100%. Null pointer X, welcome, welcome. And GitHub, welcome to the stream. How old is your account? Wow, I'm surprised no one registered that for you. That's amazing. Welcome, welcome. Do you have a guide on making a website? Not really. I don't know that. I mean, I was a web developer in a former life-ish, but I don't really do it anymore. Love music. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I mean, I don't do it. I would not consider myself a modern web developer. We'll put it that way. Okay. this is going to give us 2 files. File name equals f, initial line equals 2, not standard in. We also have a G that has a line of 5. And that's our last existing case. We will do this, and we kill the parenthesis there. Files. Should just do. Need to do the unpacking anymore. I was gonna say that would have been a little bit too impressive if it worked entirely the first time. But that's because we didn't fix the actual logic. We just fixed the typing time stuff. 3 or 4 years, I was surprised too. Nice. I was going to write a simple generate test now that I'm past parsing curly brackets to figure out where the module stops. Where did I go wrong? When is the day that Anthony writes React? Man, a lot of people are like, oh, you're Rascha. Oh, this is the kind of live code on. Nice. Welcome. You're in Where's Exit Stream. Yes. The funny thing is, like, a couple of people that I talked to are like, hey, can you learn React so you can teach me? Like, I don't know that I want to do that. You could have lost some CPS. I am CONFUSED about that. If they were to do web dev, you would use Python. Oh, Python. What a mess that is. Okay, so we just want to add a test here for dash, and that should give us file info of file name equals none, initial line equals 0, and is standard in equals true. And we also want one where we offset standard in by a line number, as absurd as that is. And then let's actually implement the feature. Okay, so we want to do if self.standardin is self.standardin is standardin, then we do this. And then we do that. And then the test should pass. Nice. I was hoping this was in my control R buffer, but it was not. Does getCodeDat have a don't ship count? Oh, I should have run it. Oh, this is gonna do all the slow tests. Ah! Yeah, we don't have time for that. -k not tmux. getCodeDat does not have a don't ship count, but there are pre-commit hooks that prevent those. You should make a channel point reward for a React stream with a gazillion babbies, says 2Modi. So the problem is, oh, I forgot to do coverage combine. The problem with channel points is there's enough people that have been watching stream for enough time that even if I set it a like group goal to like 10 million, you would all hit it in like one day. You would just like everyone who wanted it would just dump their points, and it would basically just be like, well, I guess I just bottomed out the channel point economy. 10 million? Yeah. Yeah, I think like a 10 million channel point goal would get hit very, very quickly. Hey, what's up, Pat? Nice. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Did you try EdgeDB? I have not. Chumati has almost 100k. Yeah, people are fucking loaded channel points. 10 million might take a while. No, you just need like 100 Tumatis. That's easy. That's easy. It would take like 2 streams. Or honestly, it would probably cycle through on 1 stream. Because even though like, you know, I have 130-ish concurrents right now, you know, there's a ton of lurkers on my channel that probably have a fuck ton of points. How many people do you think have over 100,000? Probably a couple hundred. Yeah, see, Janen's lurking. I have 0 money. How many channel points do you have? Nice says hi, Anthony. Hi, chat. Hello, hello. How you doing? Okay, I think this refactoring works. Robin's also lurking. See, we got lurkers. Oh, you have 0. Well, you probably just joined the stream. 10 million seems a reasonable goal. Fuck. What would I do in React? What would I work on? Updated version is close to 100k. Yeah, return to the lurkers. What would I do in React? What would I build? I don't know what I would build. Anyway, the abandoned patch can go away because this works great. Let's take a look at what we have here. Actually, I kind of want to see what the original behavior looks like. If we do open dash, yeah, it's a little glitchy. A little glitchy. Boingstein, thank you for the reset with Prime at 13 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Speaking of lurkers, how you doing? You want to make 10 million dollars? No, we're talking about channel points. Channel points are just a Twitch thing that don't really do anything. They're the little thing. You look at the bottom of chat. They're this thing. I have infinity babbies because I'm the streamer, so I can do whatever I want. Anthonywritescode says I had a bunch, but one day I lost all mine in prediction. Yeah, like gambling. Convert pre-commit to React and make it slower. See, Robin with the spicy remarks. You're 100% not wrong. there would be like no reason to convert that. That's so funny. OnlyFans for cats. So it's just like pictures of cat assholes. Only cats. DeQuavo, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Infinity, he hacked Twitch, yeah. Andres X, hello, hello. Pasha Biceps. This one is first. I don't know what MMA is. I don't know anything about MMA. Sounds legit. Use pretty old style for open source Python projects. Like describing metadata. Oh, here we go. So dream shaded. I know what you wanted to say, but there's a reason that it doesn't let you say it. I don't see any pins. None of my packages are none of my libraries are applications. They're all libraries. So they should not pin. If they pin, they're doing it incorrectly. If they pin, they're making it a pain in the ass for anyone to use them. Applications, on the other hand, should pin everything. The opposite way. Yeah, Tom will coming. Yeah, exactly. Also, setup.cfg is very new. I mean, relatively new. Like it was not an opportunity since, you know, 2018 was the first time it was kind of reasonable to use it. What did they want to say that wasn't allowed to be said? It's sad that setup.cfg will be deprecated. I don't think it will. I don't see any reason to remove it. other than churn for the sake of churn. Was a pro CS Counter-Strike player for a long time. Whoa, really? That's crazy. And they got into MMA. The nerds are revolting. Wait, Crow, how do you not know what it is? James Boyan said what it is. I'm surprised you. All right, doesn't matter. Make stdin handling explicit rather than stringly typed. Anyways, pyproject.toml. That's the band phrase. There you go. Now you know. Yeah. $2%. I like this. This was good. Good idea. File could actually, instead of like building these tuples and then splitting them out, it could just use them. The problem is file name is mutable, as is stdin. Now that I think about it, as is the line number. Yeah, probably fine. Okay, seems good. Don't you know what that is? It's the new way of specifying dependencies, and I mean it is potentially better, but it's a bit of a rabbit hole. Sure about others, but specifically in a test file. Runs git resource letter. Oh, this was the whole thing that they reverted and then unreverted in 3.9. I remember this. Yeah, this was the whole 3.9.2 fiasco. Maybe it's 3.9.3. Where the resources API was partially rewritten and reverted in a patch version. Some of the APIs use the readers already. I think if you take the test that was in the previous PR and use open binary or any of the other resource APIs that are not files, then it would demonstrate the failure. That said, they wouldn't be supported pre 3.9 anyway, due missing reader helpers. Probably fine to, I guess, to move forward, I would inline the conditional import and personally, I wouldn't make it version specific, but that's up to you. There isn't really a way to test this regression because the feature itself doesn't exist in previous versions. Okay. Blah blah blah. Long-winded answer to complicated request. Hey, what's up, Arabons? How you doing? When will Flake8 support pom.xml? Alright. Andreas X says, tested positive for Corona today, feeling horrible. Well, hopefully you get better. Oh, man, Corona sucks. I was out for like 3 weeks. I know that feel. Although, I had alpha, so hopefully at this point, Omicron is significantly less bad. But hopefully get better. Do you work on this computer too, or do you have to use a company laptop? Yeah, I have to use a company laptop. I cannot connect to any of the work networks outside of that machine. So he's the second standing desk, yes. Technically, this is the second standing desk. First one was for my work. But yeah. People don't claim they have any pain and stuff, but I spent $2,000 on a chair. I'd also be saying that shit. Yeah. Airbun says, just got back from getting a needle stabbed in my arm. To be explicitly clear, I mean a booster. Nice. Upgraded 5G. Yeah, you got the new hotness nanobots. That didn't save much at all. That didn't save much at all. Alright, they have a weird tag formatting. 2.4.7. Pyparsing. Pyparsing. One line. 366 commits. So we could probably profile them and see how long each of them takes. That actually probably wouldn't be too bad. How am I gonna do that? Format equals %h. Xargs replace echo this and get -q check out this and let's just write a script for this. No, we can do it in one line. We'll do it in one line. We want seconds, wall clock, %e, in time, format equals %e. Python 3 via bin python -c import pyparsing. And we want whatever the message is. Where's the little thing here? We want the subject. I think it's %s. %s. Git show this. Git show format equals %s. That. Xargs to flatten it to one line. Let's just do add -5. Try out a few of them. Unexpected end of file. Oh, because I put single quotes in here. Yup. Unknown option Q. It's because it comes here. Oh. There we go. Where'd the time format go? Oh, we need to send that to standard out. 2 to 1. There we go. That will get us a table of all of these. We could also probably get this to be tab separated, which might be better. Oh, but then we have to do quote nesting. How can I do replace with limit? They're like a, does TR have number? I can do it said. Yeah, I can do it said. Said. Not space plus space. Oh, we need to capture it. Space. Not space. Plus captured, and then space, and then star with back 1, back tab, back 2, back tab, back 3. And this probably needs set-r. Let's go. Oh, we got an error. Okay, well, some of these are going to be funky. That's fine, I guess. There we go. And now we can figure out which commits make things roughly slower. I myself with a needle daily. To be clear, it's a continuous infusion of insulin and not a vaccine. Oh, these ones are all broken. Yeah, those ones are all failing way too quickly. There must be something else that's broken too. Oh wait, no, this is 60 milliseconds. Yeah, no, that's correct. We should have reversed the order of things. So we'll just get rid of the ones that are tracebacks. I wish we had more precision. Let's do it with more precision. In time, more precision. You know what I should probably do? Actually, we have our little prof script. We should just use that. Right? That's still there? Yeah, so we can just make this print. Just do this, and then we can use that in here instead. And if this raises, we will just print -1 for failures. Let's try this again, but instead of bin time, we'll use profiling script. Okay, so it's gonna be a lot slower, but it's gonna be much more accurate. Oh, we lost the commit message. Why did we lose the commit message? Oh, because because it's exiting non-zero. There we go. Now we'll get the right data in here. Oh. Does Anthony have a blood type? Type A blood? I have O negative. I am the universal donor. Dream Shaded says, where is typing in the Tox code? Tox does not have static typing. Although if you look on the 4.x branch, I believe it has some. Yeah. One line technically, yeah. I think about learning either Rust or C++ for a game AI project. Unsure which one to choose. I just do whatever, like, whatever you think is going to be easiest or that you want to learn the most on. Look at how much faster it gets done here. Dream Shaded's a real big fan of Zig though. Hey, what's up, Grumpy Dennis? Level up. Is that an Urban Miller chair? No, this is a $150 Amazon chair. OX2Den, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, this is actually pretty informative. I feel like their optimization was not correct. If it only improved it by a little bit on their machine. But yeah. This is gonna be long. Like really long. Oh wait, it got slow again. Wait, somebody made it way faster here. Oh, that was weird. When I highlighted it, it stopped. Wait, why is it still going? Oh, look. Look. It's my tool. I have contributed to pyparsing. Now a matplotlib graph? I don't know anything about matplotlib. Okay, we have a log now. So we can kind of see when it regressed. Yeah, like very clearly, big jump here, and big jump here. But other than that, it's fairly constant. There was another big jump around here too. That doesn't really make too much sense. We also had somewhere it was really fast. Where's the really short line? What happened here? There's just like an empty message in the middle? Why didn't this show up? What the fuck happened here? Oh, I must have exited non-zero. I don't know what happened here. But there's a few negative ones in there. Okay, anyway. stream profile every commit between every mainline commit between 2.4.7 and 3.0.0. There's basically just those two bumps. Packaging the reorg didn't really seem to make a difference as far as I could tell. Okay. Log. Should I flex my commands? Yeah, fuck it, why not? This doesn't seem like a big improvement. I feel like they didn't actually get it working. It's interesting that there was like a performance regression here that ended up getting fixed in whatever this commit is here. That we don't know too much about. But yeah, anyway, I press button. Should we try and fix it for them? That's because there's a relationship between blood type and COVID infection severity. Yes, indeed. Indeed. I also had alpha, so no vaccine to help me there. Lizzo left kidney says the gasification of Python. What does that mean? Lizzo, what? What does that mean? Kuski Fun, thank you for the fun. Well, thank you for the fun. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Andy Super, welcome. What are we writing? Working on a couple little things today. This is a performance regression in a library that basically every person in Python uses it. Jonas Spammer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And I noticed that it got way slower between a major release. And so I was looking around to figure out why it's slow. We're also working on my text editor, which is called Babi. This is, oops. Oh, we're in an old version. Babi pyparsing.py. This is Babi, text editor. I didn't know you can make collapsible things in Markdown. Admittedly, this is an HTML extension that GitHub supports. Yeah, now it's Vim. Why did the CI not run here? GitHub! Why the fuck is it always down when I stream? Like, what? What do I gotta do? To not have GitHub have an outage while I'm streaming. The fuck is this shit? I don't even have my phone on me, yeah. Every fucking week! This is like the 4th week in a row where GitHub has been like, oh yeah, it's Saturday. Guess we get to shit the bed today. Ah! Well, we will run the full test suite locally, I guess, so that we can merge that. Here's pre-commit CI, run entirely. And then 3.7 plus. 3, 7, 8, and 9. 3, 7, 3, 8, and 3, 9. Gonna take 6-ish minutes. I guess while that's going, I will go fill up my water. I'll be right back. I will see you in a sec. All right, we're back. Anti-Super, Rafael Herrero, and Triple X Outfire Double X. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you all are doing well and having a nice day. This is still running. But hopefully we'll be done pretty soon. Do your friends at GitHub please stop pushing code on Saturdays? Yeah, exactly. Microsoft finally having impact? What's your thoughts on the sponsored repo? We talked a little bit about that earlier today. I think it's a cool idea. I would love to have like just sponsored issues. But I don't know how that would work. And I guess you could work around it by having a sponsored just like issue only repo, which might be a good idea. I would also like to have like marketplace integration. Like I would love to be able to make a like pre-commit CI / pro images or pro issues or something like that. But I don't know. I think there was a bounty issue thing. Well, that would be kind of cool too. But yeah. Should be almost done. And then we can merge. I don't know if I don't think these tests are parallel safe because of the Tmux library that I'm using. Maybe it is. I don't know. Suda, thanks you for the water break. Nice. Hello, March W. Welcome, welcome. This is always hilarious to me. I don't know why coverage needs to spit out all this. He's getting whining about food. Makes sense. Makes sense. Zero Night. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Ah, shit, that was only 2/3 done? Gotta sit through Python 3.9 as well? Damn it. Well, I guess it's not done then. So we will get through that. I guess we can work on doing this the right way to actually potentially lead question mark? Class regex. What is this? What is... No. 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 What is this? Why did they have the old copy of the code here? What are they doing? Get it's forever. You don't need to do that. I'm assuming it's a mistake. Yeah, it's not referenced anywhere. So, don't know what this person's doing, but that's fine. Does certainly make finding the code that I actually care about. Oh god, there's a UML diagram? Hmm. How do I make this not slow? Ugh. Yeah, we'll do this. Property. If self.re return self.re, otherwise return re.compile self.pattern. We'll do that. And do this. Do this. Oops. And we don't do this. We do this. It's a little weird. So weird. God, the word pattern doesn't look like a word anymore. re_match. That needs to go away. May return empty also needs to be propertyized. May return empty. Oh god, they don't use Flygate. Oh, they didn't use an import sorter either. This isn't going to work generally because that's only in 3/8. It doesn't. Oh, it does fix the performance problem. Look at that. Ethan, thank you for the resub with Prime at 30 months. Good to see you again. How you doing? Did somebody mention there's a typo in your description? Got him. Yes, welcome to the stream. You can join the Discord if you would like. Eagle PT, hello. Do you have a video on pine test mocking? I don't, but I plan to do that at some point. Don't you need the flags? I probably do. That is probably a good call. Yes, I need self.flags as well. Good call. Camel case? Yeah, this is not my code. Not my code. John MV says, what is the feature day? I'm trying to make pyparsing not so slow to import. Because it's hella slow to import right now. 70 milliseconds is a lot better than 160. I don't know if it passes the test though. Did I not make this using the normal way? They have UML diagrams. Oh god, they take forever to... This takes forever to run. Let's just max fail one. I don't care about actually seeing this. Non-type matcher has no match. Oh, I did this wrong. What the fuck is this? Oh no. How the fuck does this work? There's things that extend this, aren't there? No? Does work. But how are you none? Well, P2B can find out. Doing pretty well, having a chill Saturday. Nice. Madness right here. Down for me, James Boy. Macros. Oh no. Is this an ASC thing? Yes, it is. Fun? A little nuts? Okay, let me pass so I can at least feel confident merging this without GitHub's stuff working. How do you not have self.re? This is in parser elements, not what we want. What just happened? Oh, where is this? Yes. On to Kaza. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Sorry if I mispronounced that. So what's happening here is this extends from token, and token extends from parser element. And parser element is an ABC that has self.re equals none. What we actually want to do is make this a abstract property. That should work. Can't instantiate an abstract class empty with abstract methods RE. What if I just get rid of the abstract property and get rid of this being none? Then are you happy? Appears to be at least happier. Gravenborg, hello, hello. Why does your command.exe look funny? Only girls have purple on their computer screen. It's true, it's true. Danny Casta, welcome, welcome. OO stream with purple terminal? Yeah. Failed to reject invalid RE. Yeah. You can do that. It seems we're in object-oriented programming hell. What happened? Oh my god. Okay, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. MongoDB use Thinker. Wait, oh, Foster says, if I want to write some test cases for an application involving a database, am I best off to try to get a local database running during the test or use a mock? Depends. If you want integration tests, you would probably use a true database, but to run unit tests, you probably don't have time for a fixture database, so it'd probably be better to mock those out or have some sort of fixturing, which is where Dreamshade it says mock the DB and use Faker. Faker is, I've used it before. I don't know how I feel about it, but it's all right. Stir9 Led, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Talking about purple, I keep thinking the box behind you is a GameCube. Oh, the Twitch box. This box? My Twitch partner box? Yeah. Okay, so this works. Yeah, this reduces most of the time, not all of it though. Wait, that one was faster. 68 milliseconds rather than, I mean, it was 40 before. Optimize pyparsing import time by deferring regex compile. Oh, we need to actually right. Right, they don't actually use pre-commits. So we're gonna do this, but yeah, I guess we'll do that. Let's see what happens. Look my shit up. Let's go. Damn, why is black taking so long? Holy shit. God damn, that was slow. Okay, they're not actually using black. Have it set up, but also not. Oh, we need to actually make cache property. Because that's not going to work in Python 3.6. Looks like they have a related thing in here, but not. I like how they have backslash. Fuck is it? They don't give a shit about the generics though, so we can get rid of all the types. Feels weird to do non-typed code. Jake's clear. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Bang code. What do you mean? What do you want? So to program logic in my code to detect it running a test. No, don't do that. Do some sort of test only. You shouldn't add test specific code to the actual running code. Usually you would want to use some sort of like mocking or otherwise framework. Yeah, or a PyTest plugin if it's available. I use a real database and the fixtures are setting it and adding the test data. Unfortunately, make it slow. Yeah, for sure. Use top instead of htop. I use htop sometimes. Top's fine. I don't really need the fancy features of htop. I'm pretty sure I have htop. Nope, I don't have htop. I use htop on my Mac because top there fucking sucks because it's BSD top. I fed Black the wrong path at work yesterday and it chugged along for like 2 minutes before I killed it. Oh my god. The next performance regression. They have archives when using Git, have Black with pre-commits that don't work, and this project is used by everyone. Yeah, it's developed by one person too, so. Yeah. It's a little wild. Oh, right, shit. Give equals Black. And then Yukarimu FNM, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This is literally the mean with all the boxes stacked on a little thing, stacked on a small thing about to break, isn't it? Yeah, 100%. 100%. I think black is too opinionated, but what about Yap? It manipulates only spaces. Yap is dog shit slow. Yap is fucking garbage. Here's my equivalent to black. That I'm happy enough with, that does what I want without being so aggressive. And has existed for years more than black has. I guess this is a better date, but purple text editor. We're fixing something else right now, but how you doing, Dota? Welcome back. Maybe it can become Jericho to pyparsing. Don't say that too loud, someone might hear you, the endless river. Ari_match should also be camel case? Bro, I don't fucking know. It's their code. I was just keeping the original thing there. This member says, just want to drop in very shortly in the chat. Today I've stumbled on the knowledge that you are the mind behind some of the more awesome tools I use. I'm really fascinated by your attitude, development flow, and CI/CD you implemented. Also, you seem like a very happy person, loving person. Do you have a dog? I grew up with dogs. I see myself watching your streams and scrolling through your GitHub and Twitter in the future with great interest. Awesome. Well, welcome. Hopefully you enjoy the stream. Did you remove the arrow, none, and the generic? Yeah, I did, I think. I think I just removed all of the typing. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Ah! You're right. I did not get it all. Thank you. Shit. Good call. Good call. Thank you. Thank you for that, the endless river. Google use the app internally? There's no way. It's so slow. You're gonna shout Jericho at the TV until the neighbors call the cops. Why is the app garbage? It's super slow. It's incredibly slow. Like we saw black take like you know, several tens of seconds on this. I bet Yap would be even slower. Now, of course, we need to purge black's cache before we do that. To give it a fair timing, time, black. Sing. So black took 4 seconds to run on that, and we do Yap on the same thing. Recursive. Oh shit. Is it Yap-I? Not only does Yap here's another example of Yap being garbage. It doesn't even fucking work. Tuple index out of range. Like I said. Pgen bad token type. There's probably a trailing comma generator or something. It doesn't even tell us what file it was. Ugh. Bad token, type 58. Yeah, Pgen's error messages are garbage. Actual garbage. But yeah. Also, lib223 will be dying. So Yap will not work in future versions of Python. From Jericho for fucking Jericho. Yeah, exactly. How you doing, Sarcastic Dante? Did you try We Make Style Guide? Their shit is way too opinionated. And it's also slow. But they use some of my plugins. We make Python style guide. Maybe they don't anymore. There are a lot of specific. Oh, here's some of them. Also, I don't know why they suggest this. This is not the right way to do this. No, it's not the right way to do this. This also just doesn't work. Anyway, do I get their GitHub? I don't actually want to star it. This will take me to GitHub, not star it. Okay. Maybe they've changed it. It used to use one of my plugins. Maybe it's an optional dependent. I don't know, but yeah, I know the guy, the main person that maintains this. Yeah, but I don't use it. It's too much of a pain in the ass. Bugle Cook, hello, hello, welcome back. Another one of those rustations. Wait, where? Warby a rustation? What do you what do you mean? Oh, Bugle Cook says, hello, do you know Rust, my dear friend Anthony? I know a bit of Rust, not enough to be dangerous, though. ZPK, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, I missed Paul Mod Weeb, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I feel the need to use rustations now that I've seen it typed out. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it gets used a lot. Has Yap been added to the Google Graveyard yet? That's a good question. I think it was always in the Google Graveyard because Google doesn't use it. It has some maintenance ish. But yeah. Oh, I guess I should actually run the tests in the other versions to make sure, because GitHub's not going to do it right now. At least I don't think. Yeah, GitHub is broken right now. So, what the fuck is going on? Oh, it's running unit tests, so it's printing everything. Oh, god damn. Bugle Cook has resubbed. How you doing? Thank you for the resub at 2 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. My god, the output here is absurd. Dreamshade says they use trillion comma and maybe reorder Python imports. What do you mean? You mean Yap? I mean, Yap can set up something like that, yeah. After seeing Anthony get mad, someone upset his alphabetical list. I realize I'm the upsetter of alphabetical lists often. Oh yeah. I feel like if you're inside Google project, you're always going to be F. Yeah. Yeah. 3 years ago, similar popularity Black. Yeah. Although I think AutoPep 8 was always more popular. This is so fucking slow. Doesn't actually use PyTest. That's why. That's why when we ran it earlier, it was both faster because printing's really slow. Adrian, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Some antioxidation. Oh no. Some anti-rust. Some antioxidants. What is your favorite Dota hero and why is it not Meepo? I got banned from a major Meepo stream. Damn, Bugle Cook, how did you know? I'm an anti-deoxygenist. Are you talking about like doxygen, like the documentation thingy thing? Because yeah, that thing is kind of a pain in the ass. These testers. They print so much garbage. But talks will hopefully at the end tell us whether it passed or not. I'm gonna leave that in a background tab. That way it stops in text and we can at least watch this to see when it'll complete. I'm anti it, not for any good reasons, but because I was told to use it before I knew how computers work, so I couldn't compile for a damn. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that'll happen. What is that emote, Dota? Art Sand for Cry. It's like a good MS Paint emote. But yeah, there's still opportunities to improve the speed further here. But I'm a little concerned about their measurements here. Because that only looks like a 60% improvement. Or sorry, 60% improvement? No, 30% improvement. Although maybe the performance characteristics are slightly different on Windows? I doubt it though. Oh my god, this thing is still going. You can get many advanced degrees before anyone teaches Linux beyond. Here's a cool cheat sheet. It tells you how to CP and make dir. Yeah, that's pretty true. I don't think at Michigan they ever really taught Linux. It was mostly just like, yeah, here's how to yeet a zip from your email onto the Rel 4 machines. Those were Python 2.4. Jamming out to that. On the OS book where Linux was birthed, I hope one day to even read it. Has 1,000 pages? Oh my god. You got the bot. You got the bot. Oh, you're in Oscar. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Cheat sheets are awesome though. Yeah, I mean cheat sheets are good. I'm not ragging on cheat sheets, but you can't really learn Linux by just knowing CP and make dir. You gotta at least learn enough to be dangerous. What's worse is you end up taking the same 20-minute Linux shell course like 8 times. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I really like Python, but I'm not good in structuring my Python project. I mean, is anyone actually good at structuring a project? I wouldn't say I'm particularly good at it. I make it work, but you know, naming's always gonna be hard. Oh, is it finally done? Oh, it's finally done. So it takes 110 seconds to run with unit test. What does it take to run with PyTest? Also, why does it do coverage when it's never actually reporting or validating it? It's literally just making the execution slower for no reason. Unless maybe do they have GitHub Actions that use it? Oh, yeah, they have code. Fox-e all. I don't think this even works. Because they're running coverage in parallel mode and they don't combine it at the end. Unless CodeCov has magical code for detecting incorrectly written coverage execution. No. I don't know. This should hopefully be faster than, well, I was gonna scroll up and see the last time I ran this, but RIP my scrollback buffer. 09 says I took a Linux server class in 2020 that still mentioned IPX. More than very briefly. What is IPX? I don't even know what that is. I ran into too many developers where we brought out the terminal and they couldn't dir or CD. Dylan Newth hates me because I do premature optimization. Optimization is never premature if it's done at the right time. Yeah, man, I optimized exactly what I meant to optimize. How much scrollback does GNOME terminal give? You can configure it. I have not configured it, so I have whatever the default is, which I think is like 1,000 lines. Inter-network packet exchange is the network layer protocol in the IPX SPX protocol suite. Allocator gives 10k, which is funny because I'm too lazy to scroll that much. Yeah. I guess it's the same amount of time. The printing doesn't quite dominate the runtime. It's so slow though. Ugh. Anyway, that's 37 minus 15. Admittedly, 11 of those lines are here, so take that out, it's like plus 26. Yeah, because we had to do all this. Right, indeed. Ugh. Anyway. Did I not post this? I posted this. I guess I didn't. Took a stab at it in 363. Could probably do some more proof analysis to shave off some more time. This gets it back to 66 milliseconds on my machine. Which is still a lot, but much better than it was before. One of my bosses will always say, it's too early to do any optimization. Did you know this cool quote whenever I suggest things like, hey, our input should not take 10 seconds? Yours only take 10 seconds? Our current code base at work takes like a minute to load. And I've been like banging the drum like, we should fucking fix this. This is a scaling problem. This affects every production workflow and a good chunk of developer workflows. I'm surprised people haven't rioted over this. But yeah, 66 milliseconds for a single test. No, 66 milliseconds for importing a library. Down from 160, so yeah. So originally it took, I guess, from a delta of 20. Originally it took 27 milliseconds to do what it needed to do, and on the currently released version, it's taking 149 milliseconds to do what it needs to do. And then I optimized it down so it's only taking 46 milliseconds. And I could probably optimize it further. What do you think Python needs to change in this ecosystem to simplify working of Linux package managers? Oh my god. I fucking hate the Linux package managers. Honestly, the problem is a lot self-inflicted in that many Linux package managers refuse to use the new packaging tools. And admittedly, the packaging ecosystem keeps fucking changing them, so it's not entirely their fault, but like they're still using Python setup.py install. And that shit's been deprecated for almost 2 decades. Like pip has existed since like, I guess maybe not 2 decades, maybe a decade. But pip has been the definitive way to install packages for Real fucking long. So I mean, the first step needs to be, you know, stop using setup.py install. Now, of course, that creates a bootstrapping problem for them because they need to get it. They need to get to a situation where they can run a tool that simulates what an actual installation would happen. Like they need to get enough infrastructure in place to be able to run something similar to pip in order to run the actual builds, and then it would be better. It still doesn't solve the binary dependencies. Nothing actually solves the binary dependencies, so you got to do a whole bunch of other stuff there. But that stuff, you know, that's work that's already done. Not really different. But yeah, just stop running setup.py install would be the first step. Introduce3 says, what languages does Stripe use? Stripe is primarily Ruby. New services are in Java. There is data science and machine learning stuff in Python. Some data science stuff in Scala. There's some system services in Go. And then there's a bunch of random other shit too. Those are the main ones. Oh yeah, and of course JavaScript, TypeScript. You think I write TypeScript which is blazingly fast? That's why I'm unaware of these issues. Yeah. They maintainers of Python projects, but do not package things at the operating system level. Yeah, there you go. Dependencies aren't solved anyhow. Yeah. Deprecated Omega Law. Yeah, exactly. Cryptopsy says, no hate, but why Python? Why not? I mean, what's your take? Gets the job done. Does what it needs to do. Fast enough. I like poetry because I like the tool's name. Nice. It reminds me of poetry. That's deep, Bugle Hook. New services are Java. Yeah, exactly. I'm currently a Java developer because leadership has redirected all of the language teams to support Java development until that is stable and usable. But yeah. Scala. Am I saying it wrong? Is it supposed to be Scala? I don't fucking know. Java is fine. You're saying why Python, but Java is fine. I mean, you're entitled to that opinion. We need to create a tool to simulate package installation by pip. Perhaps, or we need a way to bootstrap pip in a way that's acceptable for packaging. What is the best language? I need to know. I code stuff. Right? The best language is whatever the language you need to get your job done. Are you being serious or joking? I'm dead fucking serious. Y'all gonna be Java devs until 2040? Yeah. That was what you signed up for? Nope. That was not at all what I signed up for. I am in purgatory. Soldale Gloria says PHP best language. Nice. I mean, I wouldn't be here if it weren't for PHP. So, speaking of operating system packagers, this is a fairly well-known one. I guess this guy's not the worst, but I'm pretty sure I have them blocked anyway. Yeah. Interesting that they're actually moving in the right direction here rather than usually it's the other way. But wild. HD best degree. What have you got for me, Griffinborg? Yeah, it's kind of true. Kind of true. Kind of true. Excel is my favorite programming language. Yeah, there you go. Most popular in the world. That's pretty true. Pretty true. Anthony writes Java series. Anthony fucking kills himself series. We're not gonna be writing Java on stream. Although we have done it once. So we did write some Java at some point. For Advent of Code for the lulz. What does blocking on GitHub do? It means they can't open issues on my projects. And they can't trigger notifications. And they can't @mention me. Why did you block? Because they were sending low quality issues and not honoring my time. Probably. I don't know. I would have to try and find it. I don't really want to do that. Hey, what's up, Texas? Did he unbutton his shirt? Yeah, there were a few gift subs today. It's true, it's true. Python just seems like crap for anything but one-off scripts. I mean, there are many very large Python applications that sort of refute your point, but go on. You can't just say seems like crap without actually qualifying it. It's clever that this account's name is anthonywritescode, not anthonywritespython, so we can change to Java without anyone being angry. How skilled does one have to be to write Java at your job? I'm not gonna answer that. Personally attacking Python and Anthony personally personal? What? Just keep digging. Yeah. It's slow and dynamic. That matters in some situations. And the dynamic nature can be changed. You can use static typing, you can compile it, you can make it fast. PyPy is fast. So go on. My butt is slow and dynamic? Yeah. People thinking Python is just Jupyter notebooks and Anaconda, you'd be surprised. There's a lot of those out there. Keep boot looking. Alright, well. I let you play your game long enough, but this is goodbye. Why is it not letting me tab complete your name? Copy and paste it so I don't ban another person that's unrelated. Goodbye. Oh no, Anaconda, no, yeah. Okay, but anyways, I think that's going to wrap us up for today. We didn't finish reloading, but GitHub is down, so I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with GitHub being down. Sol Deo Gloria, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Always admired Anthony's feetsies. GitHub regressed down? GitHub's just not running pull requests right now, so it's too much of a pain in the ass to actually run all the tests locally for anything that I would touch, so I'm just not gonna bother. But yeah, that's gonna wrap us up for today. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to YouTube 3 times a week, and yeah, GitHub is not down, but anything useful is not there. But yeah, I upload educational videos to YouTube 3 times a week, so you can check those out at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. If you missed any part of the stream and you want to catch up, I also upload my stream VODs to my second channel, which you can check out there. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon, but sometimes other days throughout the week. I announce those in 2 places. Oh, also I've got trips. I wonder if I have quads. No. You could get me there, chat. 7 follows and we could get to quads there. Anyway. Yes, I stream on Mondays and Saturdays. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is Twitter, and that is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I announce what I'm going to work on, and then we did actually work on it. This wasn't false, but it took us 3 hours to get there. I also announce them on the Discord, which you are all free to join. So stop by and hang out there. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid.